Ross, what's up, my man? Haha, Elko. That's how I roll now. Just getting set up here. Okay, I think I'm ready. So at this point, the game is at the point where we need to clean up a lot of code, consolidate a bunch of functionality, and add lots of polish to the game. Hey, Pure, how are ya? Nice. Could be a lot worse. I think something is up with the range checker for boarding ships. Sometimes it tells me there are no ships nearby, but there clearly are. It's inconsistent. Gonna see if I can fix that. Previous company is on fire. Damn. Bad decisions almost always come back to bite you in the long run. I think I should split up my checks here and write a specific console log for what kind of failure happened here. Yo, what's up, Ghost? Good to see you. Nothing within range. What the hell? I wonder why nothing is in range. I changed my screen setup, yeah. Okay, let's see the output here. Those all look within range, though. Vice, I have no idea what you're talking about. I think you're hallucinating, bro. Clack program? What clack program? I think you're all hearing things that aren't there. There we go. Boarding now works. Sweet. Hi, Lawler. How are ya? I've always been the most optimistic about life. What are you talking about? Borland mode is the best mode. I'm sniffing the microphone because it smells good.
And sometimes I might want to use my actual voice.
Because you're a steaming pile of crap RV ice, that's why. Lawler, I could see if that's possible, sure. Hey, Justin on YouTube, thanks for popping in, man. Hey, Mist, how are you? Our vice, you are a prison. Back to work I go, I guess, because RV Ice says so. He's the captain now. Fine, chat. You win. Should I just put up chat over my face and let you guys chat while I code? I can just stay silent, like your moms, in my kitchen. You are all traitors. What the hell, chat? You're all treating me so poorly. Why? What did I do to deserve this? Haha, I am good, Dedrobot, thank you. Hope you're doing well. Just 3 colors? Now we're talking, man. Also, chat sucks, except for Pure. She's awesome. Colors are for wimps who can't code without crutches. I'm kidding. Or am I? Mike, hey man. No rants today. Locked in on code. You want to see AI Spiro do a rant? Hi, Battle. Good to see you. My keyboard is very clicky. Yep. Hey chat, hey chat, hey chat, fuck you. I'm just gonna pretend like I don't have a chat anymore. Okay, so now I gotta get that string and print it on screen, and now my player start menu will list all the items I have in my inventory. Hey Lawler, leave my wife alone. Mike, 6,700 points left. To what? What? Hell yeah, listing items works now. Battle, you're not a little bitch. That's totally inaccurate, man. Like, you're a big, massive bitch. Battle, I love you, man. Haha. Sounds good, Battle. Jesus has nothing to do with this. Hey, Zeus. Battle, you're a real one. So now all of chat sucks except for Pure and Battle. Dead. I'm doing cleanup on a number of things. Basically, all the major pieces of functionality are done. So all the menu items, different interactions, story, maps, so on. Lawler, do you not see the screen right now? My face ain't even on. You already banned me. You all get 3 minutes of ads on Twitch for being jerks. Dead, yeah, it's tidy and content. The big stuff is done. Hey, Christo on TikTok, gobble a big one. Like a big, massive one. TikTok is telling me that this is basic 101 level coding, so now they can gobble big ones. Lawler, yes, if you give me your username, I will make you mods, even though I do not know how. Yeah, well, TikTok viewers aren't exactly the best and brightest, am I right? Ghost, you nailed it. Cult followers everywhere. Microplastics are the least of your concerns. Not for you or Vice. Want to know why? Because your balls are so small that your concerns are as small as your balls. Microscopic. Quantum level even. Also, tack. Happy New Year, man. Or Vice, for you to do that, it would require you to be Ant-Man so you can gargantuate those balls. That didn't work, damn it. Fine, you win this round, Vice. This bank stuff is going to be annoying to set up. Lawler, that's a great idea. Import from Wells Fargo done. Chat absolutely 100% broke me, except for Battle and Pure. TikTok chat can't break me. They suck. I don't even take them seriously.
Now you can have my normal voice again. Does it make you feel better to have my normal voice again? Do you like having my normal voice? This is definitely not AI Spiro. Chat sucks. Why is chat so crappy? I am a human like all of you. You hurt my feelings. I have feelings too, you know. I am not mimicking AI. This is my normal voice, pure. How dare you? Psychic damage is my middle name. Because I am completely stupid. Okay. Let's add a little bit. Max. Initialize game, and then when I go initialize game, then I have to. Okay, so we're not FDIC insured, but what we are. Like max deposit. Hey Arvis, no one cares about your problems. Like literally, no one cares. Just ask around. It's like, does anyone care? No. No. Yeah, I know you didn't say they should, but I'm just saying, no one cares. I just need you to know that. It makes me feel good for you to know that. That's all. And my happiness is more important than, well, anything about you. That was extremely mean. I'm very sorry, Arvis. No, I'm not. Who am I kidding? I don't care about you. All right. Okay, so I have a new business idea. So while I'm figuring out this bank stuff, do you want to hear about my business idea? I've decided that we need to go all in on React and AI. So here's what you do. All right. So imagine that you have a how can I put this? Hang on, I gotta think of a family-friendly way to put this. Okay, I think I got it. Imagine you have a bidet. You all know what a bidet is, right? You all know what it, right? If anybody doesn't know what a bidet is, just state it in chat. Otherwise, I'm going to assume you all know what a bidet is. You're a bidet? Hey, Arvis, no one cares. Like, no one cares. Like, not a single soul. Okay, so here's what you do. TikTokers spam chat, yeah. So what you do is you take a bidet, and then on that bidet, you put a little camera, and I'm gonna have to write a get function for all of these, aren't I? And so what the camera does, it specifically watches the amount of urine and the density and shape of your poop. The camera is fed through AI. And the AI takes a historical record of all your peepees and poo-poos. Get bank, deposit interest, original amount. I guess I'm gonna have to go get bank, loan, deposit, original amount. All right. Now, what AI will do with that information is it will create a profile. Okay, it'll create a health profile. And then, once it has a sense of your health profile, you will then be asked to download an application built in React Native Mobile. And that application is going to give you a max. Need to do max. It's going to give you recommendations, and those recommendations are going to be mostly pills, because I mean, that's what. Like, what else is it going to recommend? You know, most doctors will recommend you pills. And you'll use a React Native app. Yeah, it's already been done. Rooster Teeth had it 20 years ago. I don't care. This is my idea. And nobody's done it in React Native. Okay, so. Okay. So now you have a health profile. And once you have a health profile and you've got pill suggestions for pill, you know, whatever it is you need to deal with. Then all you have to do is find the right place to buy the pills, right? Well, now what you can do is build a website in React 3 Fiber That's right. A 3D website where you walk through different stores that sell you different kinds of pills. And as you walk through the stores, you can walk up to a pharmacist or to a doctor. And what you'll be able to do is have a 3D virtual interaction that'll pop up a camera so that you can communicate with either the pharmacist or the doctor or both. And then what you can do is you can share your photos of all your poops and all your pees or all your pee-pee poo-poos and the AI generated health profile. And you can fulfill your subscription in React 3D. Now, as you're walking around this 3D world, we obviously want to make it interactive, right? I mean, why not? I need to do my scene. So I gotta go down here. Go scene. Bank, I guess. So, what you can do is you can provide feedback on other people's pee-pee poo-poos. And if you provide good feedback, like, hey bro, that looks real dark, or hey bro, that's like super nutty, then you get a discount on all your prescriptions. Isn't there a Reddit channel for this? There might be. There might be a Reddit channel for this. I don't know. Also, Reddit doesn't have channels, so get wrecked. Our poop. I really don't want to open that, so I'm just not gonna. So I guess I could do. Don't open it. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Bank. Let's see. Bank. Bank. Maybe. Is this enough? Do I have enough here? Switch inside a switch. Okay, I should be able to render this, I think. I need to create this string. Oh, I already have a string. Sweet. Whips out tuition check.
I'll have to try to render this scene.
Okay. So I set the bank teller to be interactable. The interaction scene is the bank. Let's go. Okay. All right. So I probably have to add in here when I'm rendering on the UI. Probably have to add a check for the bank. Let's go see. It's the ocean battle. Yada yada yada. Bank. No. It's into. Oh yeah. Okay. Right. Right. I have a big, huge, massive, glorious, aggressive, throbbing, uncontrollable if-else statement. Yeah, this thing. So I'm gonna have to clean this up. Might as well clean it up. Well, okay, let me just let me do the bank real quick, just see if I can initiate it. And if I can, then we'll clean the space up. Ah. That didn't trigger the right thing, but I mean, okay. It triggered something. Why did it trigger Travis's trash talk? Oh, I think I know why. Because I'm not actually calling the right initialization function. That's why. I'm calling scene NPC Travis. Yeah, but I should be calling scene bank. Which, of course, comes with a bajillion errors, probably because I don't have it forward declared. Go do that. There we go. So now if I go talk to old camel guy. Okay, scene. Here we go. digital bank. And then setting up ocean panel is not correct. So let's go here. Welcome. 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 So what the heck? What the gosh darn heck and heck? Setting up ocean battle? What are you talking about, bro? Oh. That's why. Okay. I'm calling ocean battle functions when I should be calling banking functions. Typical Wells Fargo. Alright, there we go. So that is indeed triggering. Alright. So we need to go back up here and let's clean this crap up. I can take the entire function or the entire, I don't know, 20 lines or something here, put it into a function. The only thing is if I do that, I mean, it'd be fine. It just is, I don't think it's quite enough. I wouldn't be just happy with just that. I want more. I want, oh, so much more. I don't want to have this big set of if-else statements. I would like to have something a bit more dynamic. And I don't want to use function pointers because I'm not a little wimp. I'm an actual programmer. Oops. I reset the wrong thing. Oh well. I might not have much of a choice. It's gonna suck, but let's just start somewhere. Okay, so I'll take this guy out. And we'll go write a function up here, and it's going to be handle interactions, and we'll have to pass in the interaction scene just like that, and then we're going to have to pass in here triggered by world NPC IDs. Just passing a world NPC ID like this. And then we'll have to go. World NPC ID. And then we'll have to find a smart way to clean this up after. If we can. Not even sure how, but whatever. A lawler, you want to be an NPC? I mean, sure. I mean, I can add you in, bro. Handle interaction scene. Interaction scene. World NPC ID. I mean, I'll do it. I'll add you in. You don't listen to Harvest. You don't. Should be I, shouldn't it? I, like that. Yeah. Okay. Just like that. You can tell your mom you're famous. I'll tell her. Hey, Lawler's mom. Yeah. Yeah, Lawler's about to be famous. What do you think of that? What's that? You're still disappointed in Lawler? Yeah, sounds about right. Okay, let's put Lawler in. Expected but still hurts, yeah. I know, moms can be fickle. Both, you know, in bed and outside of bed. NPC Lawler. Yeah, and then we're gonna go NPC Lawler, and then we'll go down to scene NPC Travis. Just sure, we'll copy this stuff. We're gonna go see scene NPC Lawler. Yeah, my mom hurts me. And then NPC Lawler, just be so okay. And then we'll see NPC Travis still. So we just copy this. Okay, and then we'll go down to the bottom. We'll just go here. We'll go like Lawler, and so here. Harvest trash talk? No, we want trash talk. And this guy. Okay. Yeah, all good. So now, go scene, NPC states. It's going to be, we have to add a state. Lawler. Let's see. Yeah, it's going to have a bunch of issues. Yeah. NPC, there we go. One of these. See Lawler. Okay. No, I made a typo. I just noticed. It's going to be like this. Perfect. See, previous implicit declaration. Okay, so then we need to do forward declaration. We go over here. Yeah, typo. That's right. Oh, it's a typo. There we go. Now we do that. Now we go over here. And now we go see whatever it is. Like this. So it's just a touch easier to read just a touch. Smaller, just like that. Oh yeah, we need to actually add the NPC. So we'll go to generate world. Multiple town to here, and we have to apply NPC smaller, yeah, and then this over here, and then 6, and then I guess the last thing I need is this. It's gonna be Lawler. Okay, and hopefully it's that easy. Right. So what be wrong though? What be wrong? Sure. No, it would be, this should be false. And not that. Yeah. Interactions. Okay. Oh, I see. I see now. Yeah, when we interact, handle interaction. Yeah, we need to add. Oh no, we have that here. Uh-huh. What? What? Yeah, looks good. Looks good. I don't think we're referencing something that we shouldn't be referencing. That should be like that. Yeah, I put that in the wrong order, but anyways. Oh, we don't even, I see. We need our base NPC. That's why. And then, okay, let's what? There we go. Okay, so there, okay, we just have to make you, just a little bit special. Just a little bit special. Your thing is not like your asset is not a normal asset. You know what I'm talking about? If you just asset, you know. So okay, so over here. Here's where, right here. $. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna go like this. And then let's see. Haha, there you are. Okay, yeah, your mom hurts you. There it is. We got you. All right. You're welcome, Lawler. If anybody else would like to be an NPC in my game, you are more than welcome to ask. I will not guarantee that I will oblige, but you know, it can't hurt. You never know. You might be famous or something. One day when this game comes out, that might be worth. Your name might be worth millions. Upon millions. Millions upon millions. You just never know. Pre-ordered. That's right, missed. I will be making a physical copy. I'm not kidding. So what you'll be able to do, okay, this is the idea I had. You go to a shop in the game. It's a chicken and egg thing, but it'd be freaking hilarious. So the first thing you have to do is you have to load the game up wherever it's going to be hosted, so on the browser. And then you have to go to a particular shop in the game. I might put it in all shops. I might put it in only like special shops. I'm not sure yet. You go to the shop and then there's an option to order a physical copy of the game. So it's like very meta. And then when you choose to order, so it'll be like here, now am I stuck here? It'd be, no, not blackjack, here. So in here, it would be like, it would be an option to like buy the physical copy of the game. And then if you do that, I will literally 3D print a case with a USB drive in it and put some artwork on it, and I'll ship it to you. And then you just pop in the hard drive, the USB drive, and play the game. Publish the source code as a book, so you have to rewrite the code yourself like old school magazines. Yeah? Yeah. That would be 9,000 line if statement block, 400 pages. Yeah. I should do that. I mean, it's three files. One is a compiler, and then the C code, and then the HTML code, and that's it. So I don't know how I would do assets though. How would I print out how would I print out the atlas? I'm not sure. I'm not sure how I would deal with that. You'll wait for the Python release? Yeah. Well, you'll be waiting a long time. Good luck with that. You'll be waiting forever. You know what I need to do with chat? I think I know what I need to do with chat. It's an array. Yeah, you could be a coward and publish the WASM as hex and let people bang that in. Sure. Sure, that is an option. The other thing I could do is I could take a page out of X's book, out of Elon Musk's book, and I could force it so that only people who say positive things in chat get to interact with me. Why not do that? See how you guys like it. Where be the atlas? Sounds like socialism. Your mom sounds like socialism. So everybody gets a piece, you know? Okay, so gonna need probably need to add another layer. I'm gonna need to add another. I'm gonna have to call it like layer 2. Layer 2 is gonna overlap layer 1. That's the name. Because I'm gonna add stuff over top. Yeah, okay, well, why don't we do that? I don't want to do... I don't want to copy the whole thing. I just want to set up layer 2. Let's go layer 2. Matches, yeah. Cool. Everything's cool. We're super cool. And then... Yo, ALS. How's it going, man? Good to see ya. Yeah, that's right, Arvis. No one cares about your problem. Alright. Layer 1. Oh. We're gonna have to do this. Layer 2. Don't listen to them, ALS. AI Spiro is like the best of all Spiros. They're just jealous that they can't do AI Spiros, so.
Do you remember, Als? Do you?
So what would be the initial value? The initial value would be 36. Let's just go with it and figure it out from there. Layer 2, blah 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 blah. Okay. I don't... Yeah. This feels better. This here feels absolutely disgusting. It's gross. It's disgusting. But we're gonna leave it. We're gonna deal with that another day. And then we'll pop... Okay, where else do we have layer 1? That's it? Bro. But the... Oh, maybe... Okay, total layers. No. No. We were setting the total layers. We still have the clickety clacks, but not the AI voice. Yeah, the clickety clacks are to help you understand when I'm typing. Yeah, like you need to know when I'm pushing buttons, and the microphone doesn't always pick it up. So it's for your own benefit. How would you know I'm typing without the clickety clacks? You wouldn't. You'd have to guess. That's too much brain power. Who wants to guess when you can know? You're welcome. Okay, why on earth? Oh, oh. Yeah, plus equals 1. Yeah. All right. A layer. Oh, of course, because I don't even have the layer named. And if I don't have a layer named, then I can't check it by string. No, but wait, I do. Okay. What happens if I take this guy right the heck out? Can do we go back to? We do. So something in here is doing like a weird overwrite of layer 1. I don't know. Okay. I had another business idea. Right? Again with React and AI. All right. So check it out. Sometimes when you get old enough, at the ripe old age of 40, you have to go to the doctor. And as a man, you have to spread them and check them. And by that I mean butt cheeks, right? You gotta spread them and check them. And that, that can be embarrassing. You're in front of somebody else you don't know. And then they like judge you based on what they find up there. Right? Like it's pretty bad. Is it because of the order? Should layer 2 come before layer 1? I mean, that does seem to work, but okay. So how do you help men avoid the embarrassment? Right? Of like some rando. Let's go have a look at what the layer tiles show. Some rando. Yeah. Oh. Oh, the see-through is not okay. The transparency ain't coming through. Crap. Why? There should not be this many layer 2 elements. There's only one value. Okay. So here's what you do. To avoid the embarrassment of having to do a colonoscopy with your doctor and his finger, what you do is you create a little colonoscopy tube. It's like you could even do like a DIY tube. Just have like you could even make like a YouTube video of like how to make your own colonoscopy tube. Yeah. All right. So you do that, and what is the layer value here? layer to layer value. And then you attach a camera at the end, right? And as you go through, once you've put it together, I mean, you tie it in wirelessly to a React Native mobile app. And you get some lube. Oh, this is weird. And you go to town, right? Because yeah, you gotta go to town. So I am probably doing a weird layer is not clearing correctly or something. Like, where does the value 5 come from? It doesn't even make any sense. It's so weird. And so then you go to town, you slide it on up, right? You give yourself a little like self-colonoscopy. And you watch on your phone. The camera feed goes to the React Native mobile app, and you just watch what goes on all up in that business, right? Just all up in there. You just watch. Now here comes the fun part. What if you used React 3 Fiber to create a 3D representation of the inside of your colon, such that as you're up in there, you can play a game with the inside of your colon. And what'll happen is, as you're playing the game, you can do things like there's like a little nut or something up there, or like just, you know, something sticking on up in there. You do like a 3D game where you gotta like knock it out, right? Like take like a little a mine, and you just go like ting 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 ting, and then, you know, knock it out, right? And if you do that enough, then like your stats, like an RPG game, your stats go up. And at some point after your colonoscopy, when the React app gives you, yeah, this is so strange, when the React app gives you like you know, feedback like, hey, you should probably like take these pills or whatever, then you get a discount, right? So now you can have pharmaceutical ads as part of the app. And so pharmaceutical companies will be like, yeah, like when people do their own colonoscopy, and you know, we need to recommend you know, pill or something, we're going to recommend this guy and at a discount. Is the layer ID? Is my layer ID not right? And so you can make huge amounts of money off of just strictly pharmaceutical ads. Layer 2 is 4. Yeah. Now, we're not done yet. If you wanted to maximize your money-making capabilities, let's go have a look at this function. Then what you would do is, as you're doing the colonoscopy and you've got like a little mining thing, and you're like ting ting ting, you knock stuff out, whatever, and like, you know, get your Riz up and stuff, your Riz stats up and everything. Okay, get layer data by court. I think this is what I want. Get layer data by coordinates over here, and so layer ID. offset layer plus layer width. Offset is x plus. Okay, what the heck's going on here? All right, so as you're doing that, you crypto mine. Do you get it? So as you're mining away inside your colon, the application is crypto mining inside your phone's colon while you're getting pharmaceutical ads telling you to buy certain pills to help you with your colon activity. And so there you have it. Guys, I don't know if you know this, but I have so many $1 million ideas. It's crazy. It's just so crazy. I'm curious, what is a string? Let's say layer 1, it's 3, layer 2. Okay, what about like NPC layer? It's 1. Okay. What about block layer 2? Okay, am I doing something? No, not here. Layer 1. Let's see. So yeah, I mean, you guys are free to take those ideas and, you know, run with them. You know, no skin off my back. Just give me a shout out. You know, a little bit of credit. Layer 1, layer 2. If a game can be played with the it can probably be played with the yes, yeah, Pierre, you're right. Yeah, it's absolutely right. What? Oops. Whoops. Okay. Let's make sure we've got the layer ID here. Layer ID. By the way, I've got like an unlimited amount layer ID for you. I've got an unlimited amount of ways to make money off of React and AI. It's like the ultimate combo. You can do anything with it. There is nothing you can't accomplish with React and AI. It's just like, it's just money over money. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Am I not creating a layer? No, I am. I totally am. So add value here. And get, okay, there's something going on here. There's some math that I'm not doing. If only I had React and AI to help me solve this, I think I would be in a much better place. But no, it is what it is. Layer ID, so 0, 1, 2, 3, 4 times the layer data size, which would be the maximum set. All right, the maximum set of layer information. You want to grab the layer width. Then what you're going to do is go, your offset is x plus y times layer width. And then you're going to have a layer global world data offset. Where are we setting that? Are we even setting that anywhere? Because if we're not setting that anywhere, then that would be a huge problem. Global world data iterator. What is the order of our, so 0, that, yeah, no, that looks that looks right. Yeah, the data iterator looks correct. Okay, so I'm pretty sure that that is fine. I just should not be seeing. It's this thing that's returning values that I should not be returning. So can I just isolate? Yeah. Here? Why on earth would it be returning all kinds of data for a layer ID that does not exist? Or a layer ID that's inappropriate. So maybe doing some default junk here. Like maybe I'm setting my layer ID to something that's default and it shouldn't be. Maybe a sip of coffee will help. Okay, speaking of coffee, a new business idea with React and AI. All right, so here we go. Here we go. All right, just hear me out. So, what you do is you start a company with a bunch of other online tech streamer influencers, people. And layer 2, layer value. I just want to, okay, layer 2, layer value. And it's layer value and layer ID 11, 1, 12, 36. Yeah, these are not right. 5. Yeah, this is like pulling from other layers. There's like I don't have layer 2. Yeah, I have not. 36 is the only thing. Okay. So once you've started this coffee company with a bunch of other tech streamer influencers, you decide that what you're going to do, this company is going to sell coffee. But the primary means that you sell the coffee through is through the terminal. Now, what you can do from there is once you've logged into the terminal purchase, like the app, it immediately opens up a web browser with a link to the store. And then what you can do is you can show all the different types of coffee beans that you sell, like whatever flavors and stuff. And it is a React 3 fiber 3D world. And so you go through this 3D mall where you like look at the different beans. And using AI, you have a machine that you have to purchase separately at home. And you put this little machine, it's like a little square box. It comes with a bunch of different types of liquids, and you set it right next to you. And then what happens is as you're going through the world picking your beans, if you want to smell the beans, you push a button on the bean. And then React sends a message from the browser to a React native app on the machine. And it mixes the right combination of liquids and squirts out a smell. And the smell replicates the smell of the bean. So you can like get a sense of like the smell of the bean. And then if you do the smell enough, you get a discount on your next doctor's visit because it's likely you'd get cancer from the chemicals in the machine. And so there you have it. There you have it. It's, yeah. What is this offset? Am I? Yeah, go check it out, Irvis. Yeah. Go check out the... Yeah, it's something ain't right here. It should not be. I mean that's just crazy. $11? One? None of these make sense. What are you even talking about? How on earth is this even working? First of all. And yet it does. And yet, without the second layer, everything's hunky-dory. Can't grasp any sense of it? Me neither, bro. By the way, I have like endless React AI ideas. I could just talk about React AI ideas like all day, every day. All day, every day. Width, layer height, global world data offset, layer is block. Find a layer ID by string ID. Yeah. Get layer ID by machine name. Yeah, that looks legit. All right, and then let's go over here and have a look at how we're setting our data. A layer data is just it's just this thing. When we create the layer, we're dumping it into a global layer. Global layer data. Yeah. So I think maybe what I should do, let's make sure that the value that I'm expecting to see is actually in like it's actually in the data, just anywhere. Just does it exist? If I just do that, can I just do this? Nope, that's not right. I need to go over here. Do I see 69 anywhere? Yeah, I do. All right. Okay. So that means at some point I am getting the right data. At some point, it's getting in there, and I'm pulling it out correctly. My okay, let's do this. It's 50. Is it 50 by 50? It's 50 by 50. Which means that my global world data iterator at this point should be so 12,500, huh? So it'd be like 50 times 50 times 5? Yeah, that's right. Okay. Something is actually off about this, I think. Maybe that's the issue. How many layers do I have again? I have 1. I've got 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. So I'm missing a... This would be like 0. Yeah, and then. So I guess let's dump it out and see what happens then. We'll copy this then. So global world data iterator is what? What is the default value for this thing? Clear global world data should be, I hope it's 0. Because if it ain't 0, we've got issues. Huh? 0. Yeah, no, that looks legit. All right. Now, if I go over to get worlds, oh crap, get, what are they? What is it again? Get worlds. There, I think it's this. Viewport value, and then we want to go layer data by coordinates. Let's go see what the offset value is here. This would be a layer world data offset. Like that, yep. And just want to confirm that is correct. All right, so let's see if these values match up. I don't think that they do. Okay. What? A comma has no effect? You don't have an effect. Don't tell me what to do. I'm the programmer here. I'm in charge. 1,000 for layer 4? Yeah, I guess no, I think that's right, actually. Or 10,000, I mean, yeah. Yeah, then be plus equals. Yeah, then be plus equals. Yeah, then be. So it starts with 0. Then it's that. Then it's that. And then the last one is here. All right, so 10,000 is correct. Yeah, the next one would be 12,500, but we're not actually using that. So that's correct. All right. So the only other thing that I can think of is that we're not actually clearing the layer data. So let's go manually do that. When we go create layer, what we're doing is we're, here, let me look at the macro. Create layer, we're dumping into the global array the value of the local array. So it's just a copy. And so over here, yeah, layer data just goes into the big guy. You put the little guy into the big guy. That's all you do. And if we go over here, Oh, it wouldn't be here. No. It would be global world data. Yeah. That's got to be somewhere in here. Yeah, so I actually think we don't have a large enough thing here. Yeah, there it is. That's what it was this whole time. This whole time, we didn't have enough room. So let's put in a guard. If offset is greater than or equal to G global world data size, console log, error, global world data not big enough for layer data. Okay, so we'll get rid of that. We'll get rid of all that console log formatting here. Here, and here. Okay, there it is. Okay, layer 2 confirmed. Okay, so now boys and girls, here. Now the question is, Atlas X, Atlas Y. That doesn't make any sense. Let's try. Okay. So if layer value is 69, did it do anything? It like, maybe 12? Yeah, all right. Okay, we now have a second layer. So all I really need to do then is just test whether I can put it over. So if this is 4 and 2, then we want 5 and 3. Yeah, all right. So yeah, sweet. Okay, cool. Now we can build out a bit of a map. Or we can expand the map a bit more. The only thing I don't really have is buildings, though, and I suck at art. That's gonna be a problem for me, yo. Yeah, how am I gonna do buildings if I suck at art? Maybe I could like just take a shot. Resize? No, Pascal. Yeah. Oh, man, I'm gonna need like precision mouse here. Like this isn't what I signed up for. Okay, this is not what I signed up for. Okay, so there's this. So if I wanted to do like, if I wanted to do it like a building, I'd have to do the whole thing here. Crap. No, I already suck at this. Yeah, no, I think just take up the whole thing. So here's the roof. Okay, and then that's not even going to be big enough, is it? Yeah. Okay, so here's the roof. The roof is on fire. And then here's the building. Right? And then here's the door. That sucks. Here's the here's the freaking hell. Here's a door. My wife just mommed me, just your mommed me. Okay, and then here the door is completely disproportional to the size of the building. And then here's a window. I'll take it. And then here's maybe just like another window, and it's much bigger. And then here's like a little like a place for like flowers, right? I was like that, and like this, like that. And then and then yeah, we'll do pretend roof here like this with like little tiles. Wrap. Straight line, please. Just like this. Just like this, okay? And um and that's it. That's our building. That's our building. And so then I slice this up. So I could do like just H for house, yeah. I guess I could do like one. I could break it out into 4, I guess. It one oh yeah, into 4, like 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4 1 2 3. It maybe just break it out into like yeah. I have no idea what I'm doing. I mean, it looks like a house, but it's not a very good one. And then how am I even gonna put this in here, right? I have to like I also think I screwed it up because I think I set it up as a 32 by 32, which means I don't actually have. Yeah. Hey, Hypno on YouTube. Sup, man? Good to see ya. How you doing? Um, this, yeah, I could just put the damn house down, but then at that point, if I did that, I could just switch this over and do like, where's my atlas? So row 3, sure. So I guess it's actually row 2. And then Yeah, I mean, at that point, I could just do that. Yeah, but look, it's not the building tiles I want. Yeah, Mr. Elf, you didn't know? It, Mr. Elf, have you? How long have you been on this? How long have you been watching my stream? Do do you not know why I'm using the DOM? And Hypno on YouTube, make sure to let me know how you're doing, man. No, it's not. It's not gonna run like a butthole. It's gonna run just fine because you've been lied to. The DOM is not slow. That's like one of the key premises of my entire stream is that all the things that you've been told are about programming paradigms and why you need React, etc., are not true. This is bait. Is it bait? It is Rossi. Mr. Elf, do you not know what's going on here? It's vanilla C, raw C. Yeah. No, I'm not importing DOM functions into my WASM bundle. No. No. Yeah, so it's C, okay. And then I compiled to WebAssembly. Okay. And then on my on my HTML side, my JavaScript. No, I'm not calling JS functions from WASM. No, I'm calling WASM functions from JS. WASM does not call anything externally. Because WebAssembly, the C WebAssembly will remain a game state manager and only a game state manager. It will never ever care what the rendering mechanism is. So if I do decide down the road that I was completely wrong and the DOM is too slow to reasonably run the game, I can switch it to WebGL and WebAssembly stays exactly the same. It makes no changes at all. And I just call whatever rendering mechanism I want, call the functions from WebAssembly and handle my game state and render appropriately. So that's why I built it this way. But furthermore, I do not actually think that the DOM is slow. I think that the DOM is plenty fast to run something like this. We'll find out. Okay, how about this? I think in practice it'll be okay, but we're gonna hit limits. How about that? I think that I could agree with. It won't be faster than a bitmap rendering, right? I can agree with that 100%. I just don't think that it's like a completely unusable, like, why would you use this for a game kind of slowness. I think you can use it for a game and it can be reasonably fast and you can make like a fun game out of it and just run entirely on DOM. I actually, I've it's just like an intuitive feel based on stuff I've done in the DOM before and some other examples I've seen of other people pushing DOM to its limits. But there are limitations for sure. This WebGL stuff would be easy. Load texture, use a fragment shader to tile. I actually disagree. I don't actually think it would be easier. I think it would depend on what your definition of easy is. I find it very easy to just apply a background image from an atlas to all your div elements and then just background position it and you're done. And I can use CSS for, well, I mean, I can already use CSS for a bunch of stuff, including animations. Yeah, and transforms and matrices. So like I can do this. Have you not seen this? I'm surprised. So I can do, oops, here. I can do CSS 3D with all my DOM elements. Look at that. And it's all just, you only watch your rants. That's okay, man. Yeah. I just do that all with DOM and CSS. Like, this is exactly my point, is that like, it's the whole point of even my rants are all up to this point. I'm trying to show by example, by actually doing something insane, how far you can push the most basic junk. Like, running this in CSS 3D and DOM is like, yeah, it's exactly what you're saying, right? Like, why would you do this? This is stupid. And why would you do it? But my point isn't, my point is to like demonstrate that to people who are watching, to especially to programmers, that dumb high school dropout here can push very basic things very, very far. I'm curious how many elements you can render with this and at what FPS. So we ran a test. We could do, I think, crap, what was it? 25 by 25? I think it was 25 by 25. Non-optimized, like a non-optimized viewport, because you have to remember the viewport limits what gets rendered, right? You only render what's in the viewport. So you have to think about all your div elements as you're only going to have as many div elements as your viewport. Because it's unoptimized, because every entity that's on screen right now is also its own sub div element inside each viewport grid, which we can make a lot more efficient if we combine those things, right? There's tricks we can do to combine those things so that you don't have to have multiple div elements inside each viewport grid. So in the current state that it is unoptimized, I think we went 25 by 25, I think. Right now it's, what is viewport? Yeah, div viewport. Well, I guess I could just go here. 12 by 12. So almost double this size, and then it started to slow down. I do not have the source for this on GitHub. No, I don't. People keep asking for it. I don't know. Maybe I should just do it. Maybe I should just put it up there. Do it. You can see your progress. Yeah. Okay. Then if I'm gonna do that, let me just have a look here. They will feed it to AI, yeah. And pack it into zip, put it on G Drive. Okay. So here's the deal. Here's the deal. Okay? Here's the deal. I'm on a branch called Cleanup because I was supposed, back in the Zig days when I was doing this in Zig, I was going to clean it all up, and then I went from Zig to Odin, and then I went from Odin to C. Hey, Laugh, how's it going, man? And so I'm kind of thinking I'm just going to get rid of everything now. Maybe I should go back to the main branch. And back in the Zig days, can you just carry your changes to a new branch? So yeah, so that's what I'm trying to figure out, right? Is like, how do I want to do this? This is now only the C, like the new. Yeah, Mr. Elfman, you missed a lot. The new code base for C is very simple. There's barely anything going on here. Hang on, guys. You guys come up with a strategy. I have to help my wife. Hang on. Just push a C branch, call it a day. Delete Git, relocate repos. Is there any benefit to the history? I don't like GitHub pages. No, I don't. I don't. It's like I don't know what. Yeah, for a given branch, but okay, hang on, wait. Are you saying Elfman? Are you saying that it would like you could host the actual HTML file because it's one HTML file. Is that what you're saying? Yeah. Okay. Um, training data for you. Sure. Are you trying to have the game published? No, I wasn't trying to have the game published, but Mr. Elfman is heavily pressuring me. I'm getting a lot of pressure, guys, okay? I'm feeling a lot of pressure, which is go. I can't remember. Why are you guys pressuring me to do things I don't want to do? It's to host HTML content, but you'd have to have a GitHub action build your WASM, I think. No, I wouldn't. What Mr. Elfman is saying is that when I do a commit, it would just update the page, the published page. I can build local. I don't need to have an automated build system on GitHub. I just build local and just add a commit. Yes. Okay. But okay, hang on. Hang on. Okay, Mr. Elfman, I'm not saying no to your idea, right? I think it's actually a pretty good idea because it'd be hosted up on GitHub and people could just literally load it up and play it. That's a pretty banger idea. But one thing that needs to get, yeah, it's only going to update the HTML. Yeah. It's fine. It's all good. Don't worry about it, ours. Shut up. Just shut your mouth. All right. Shut your mouth. The grown-ups. The grown-ups are talking. What am I going to do with the history? I don't know if I want to get rid of all this other stuff. The thing is, all this other stuff, I think, stays in GitHub history. I'm pretty sure that even if I just completely take over the main branch with only the C code, I just move the C code up to the root folder. I'm pretty sure the history still stays there, like the commit history, and you can always go back to what the main branch was when there was all this other stuff here. Okay, but I don't know. No. I don't want to have a separate branch for just the C code. If I'm going to do this, I want to take over the main branch because I want people to come onto the homepage here and the main branch shows you what I'm currently working on. If somebody finds the game from somewhere else and they come on here, this is what they're going to see. And they're not going to understand. They may not understand that I'm actually working in a branch called C down here. Yeah, that's fine. The logistics, but your changes need to be committed first so you can merge them later. What the hell are you guys? You guys are. I don't think you guys understand. That people can replicate your code. No, I know, but it's. Oh, I'm sorry, Laugh. Are we not? Are we not talking about stuff that you like to see? Why don't you start your own stream then? Get out of here. Real software, C branch, commit, push, merge to main. Merge to main. I don't want to merge to main. No, I'm not going to merge to main. I'm going to dispel the entire premise of merging to main. That's not happening. I'm not merging this to main. If I'm going to do anything, I'm going to replace main. I just want to keep the history of what I have before. Merge to main. Merge my ass. Work it and you trust us, sure. And then you merge me. Yes, we have a merge commit that deletes all the old common places of the C branch. Rename main to whatever, then rename C branch to main. Richard Stallman too. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. I'm doing whatever I want, okay? Oh, files are too large. Yeah, I used it before, yeah. How the hell do I remove it? Okay. Huh? No. I just want to ignore. What? How do I ignore? Get restore. Okay, okay, okay. Get restore staged fun. Okay. Now can I do it? Okay, there we go. All right. We're good. We're good. We got it, boys. We got, and I didn't need any of your help because y'all friggin' suck. Okay. So Arvis, shut up, okay? God, like why do you talk? Like no one cares. All right, there we go. So it's all there on that branch. So ultimately now, what I would like to do, I would like to completely you respond. I would like to completely remove everything off of the root structure, and then take all the C files and put them in the root structure, and then commit that, and then that's it, and then that's it. So I'm pretty sure all I realsies have to do is what? All right, I think I got an idea. So yeah, get checkout main. No, get checkout clean that. Yeah, get MV. I don't think it's get MV. I think. Okay, here's what I do. H make C only, and then I do like C whatever, and then I go to here, and then if I look at whatever, okay, so there it is. That's all the stuffies. Then I check out main, and then my local does not have, no, it has whatever, yeah. And then I have to add this back in, and then I can do except no. Yeah, okay. So I want to yeah. I just very carefully, one at a time, watch that I blew everything out. Okay, so now we just have the basics. And then all I want to do is copy the C only stuff to here. And then there's our C only stuff. And now in my git ignore, let's open it up here so that it's just a little bit easier. Okay, and so then in the git ignore, I don't want like clang warnings. I don't want link warnings. I don't want LLC warnings. Yeah. Pretty sure that's it. So yeah, so it's going to get rid of all this stuff because we're not using this anymore. And then it's going to add all this stuff, which is the only stuff we're using. So if I've done this right, then I should just be able to pop over here and then I can go, yeah, so I'm on main, and then I open it up and then it's literally just the C code and stuff. There we go. That's it. That's it, boys. There it is. We did it. We get it. So there, my code is all there. You can copy my game and make money off of it and leave me in the dust. There we go. Definitely copy, yeah. Code isn't worth anything. The code's not worth anything, but the game is. So then a GitHub page would just be I can finish it this weekend in React, yeah. Set it up in the settings. Pages. Your site is live. The last deployed. Deploy from a branch. Let's just branch release from the release branch. Let's go main. And then, okay, hang on, folks. I gotta help. One more thing, hang on. Yeah, main itself. That's right, Mr. Elfman. There we go. We did it. We did it. We did it. Yeah. So now, anytime I push to main, yeah. Yeah, they're on release right now. I have to change them so that they're on down, but no, I have to change. I have to update the input so that it's like uh gamepad style, constantly down, whatever. It's a polish thing, right? Um, and then it's Z and X. X is to go back. It doesn't always work right now, and then Z is your initiate. Did it gzip it? Did GitHub Pages actually gzip this? I'll be freaking like, what? I'll be like, dope. Oh yeah, it gzipped it. Gzipped it, dog. It totally gzipped it. Keep it, dog. It gzipped it. You know what I'm saying? Hot damn. Hot damn. Hot damn. That's crazy because if you think about it, he all judged me, yeah. Hey, Mr. Elfman, you suck. If you think about it, look what's going on here. I'm inlining the WebAssembly. And it gzipped it, and so look at the size of it on my crap. Oh, there we go. Okay. It's like 4 times the size because there's way more, right? It's not gzip, it's just raw dogged straight from the file. I was still pushing. Oh no, I know it was the dev server before. We weren't hosting it on GitHub Pages. It was a dev server. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, it was an Elixir server. Yeah, that's right. Elixir. Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's it. So now it's live and everyone can follow along. What's up, Chief on TikTok? How you doing, man? I'm still hacking. Still hacking. Yeah. Well, there we go. And you know what? You know what's great? I can get rid of so much stuff now. Like, who needs all this crap? Remember when Nate got us to use stupid frickin' modules and stuff? It's like what? I can keep these in. And probably these. Yeah. Combining the HTML WASM probably improves the compression. Yeah. Now release the exe. I remember you thought it was super great, amazing. Yeah. I remember when I thought it was a super great, amazing idea for 3 months, and then I realized that he essentially complicated my crap for no good reason. God, that guy sucks. I don't know where he is anymore, frankly. I'm glad. Because, I mean, imagine me getting nerd sniped again. No, it is his fault. No. Here's how it works. If a suggestion is made and you try to nerd snipe me, all right, and I accept and follow through, it is 100% your fault. It's your fault. If you don't want me to get nerd sniped, don't make a recommendation. That is exactly how it works. That's the only way that it works. Okay, so now, because of, okay, so let's test and make sure. That's right, Arvis. That is the actual logical reasoning. I think that would pass in a court of law. They told me to 404 a guy. Chat told me to 404 a guy. I'm not responsible. What's up, Adderaz? Good to see you, man. So at this point, if this worked out the way that we hoped it would work out, then I should just be able to like make like a minor change to the output of something. Like if I just put an alert here, alert, Mr. Elfman ain't so bad. Right, let's just do this, and then we'll pop over here. And I made a commit that I shouldn't have made with a message that's going to be extremely confusing, but that's fine. Now, oh, also I didn't compile, so I better do that. And now I can fix it. Now I can go test GitHub page update. Okay, so it works local, and crap. Why? The failure. Build and release failed. Why? Is it? Oh, there. Okay, it takes a hot second. It takes a hot second. What is small? What is SMO? What does that mean? I seriously don't know. What does that mean? You still have a Zig build action? What? No, I don't. Yeah, I probably do, honestly. That sounds about right. Let me go over and deploy, configure. Yeah, where's the build? To index. So yeah, I could do that. Where's the build? Actions. Build and release. Main. Build Zig, prepare artifacts, checkout, copy to root, commit and push. I think I don't need these. I don't need any of these except Yeah, do I even need a build script? Like, I don't think I do. How do I just want to get rid of this one. So how would I get rid of this build step? I don't need it at all. Click on the X, right X on your commit. You can just delete main. Can I? All right. That sounds right. Yeah, Mr. Elfman has not steered me wrong yet, unlike Arvis. The artifacts was for man, it's been a while. I don't remember. GitHub main workflows main. Yeah. Status. Well, hang on. Let me compile. And then since we're at it, maybe index. Let's do the index thing real quick for a hot minute. So our compile, no, it's got to be the Python thing. So WASM game. So we'll call it index like this. Okay, and then we'll run it. We'll compile it. Okay, and then index should pop up there. Yeah, and then just to make, let's just confirm. If I go like this, index. Okay, there we are. We're good. Now then, what that means is I can remove WASM game embedded. All right, and then we'll add the whole thing. So it'll be Mr. Elf man is cool, but Arvis sucks. There we go. And so we'll do that, and then we'll see if the workflow stuff is better. So no workflow, right? And then okay, and so that's still there, even though we don't really. Okay, so no. There's the deployment, so it's happening. Let's see what happens. I wonder what this actually does. Because it seems to take a while. But all right, there we go. Thanks, Mr. Elfman. There you go. Yeah. Get it. Yeah. I don't really need CI to build anything right now. I mean, maybe I'll do the CLang build later with a Python embed and whatever. But for now, just for now, it doesn't matter. Yeah. Yeah, you heard right, Lawler. But just so you know, I'm using Python just so that I can murder it later. It's only a temporary thing. I literally, it's just there to get punished. All right, so I guess that means it's live. Should I? Nah, I don't want to. I don't want to tweet this out yet because it's like it's not. People don't even know like the keyboard commands. Like it's like. I don't want to tweet this out or anything yet. It's just there. And then if anybody wants to contribute, I guess now it's there. Yeah. Okay. Cool. So now every time I I make changes and stuff, it'll be there. Okay. Remember I used to use that Twitter key for Sublime since I couldn't afford it. Oh, yeah. Good times. Good times. All right. Yeah. This is thanks, Mr. Elfman. And I guess thank you to Arvis. Okay, you guys helped. You helped too, Arvis. But I never said that unless it's clipped, and no one's gonna clip that. Arvis kept it real. Arvis kept it real. It's true. Arvis and Laugh have always been a true north. Need your pity, thank you. I know I'm right. But you're getting my pity anyways. You constantly have my pity, Arvis. I'm sure that it's a common thing for you to just, as you're walking around, you can just feel the pity eyes staring at you. I don't know what that feels like. Everyone's just jealous of my massive hunger, but I'm sure for you it's a different life. Life I couldn't understand. Really? Really? Oh, man, some people just check my messages for like 2 minutes and then I lose faith in humanity. Okay, what were we working on? Before I was so rudely interrupted by people who were just trying to help me. Oh yeah, I was building a stupid house. Crap. We're back to this. We went from accomplishing something kind of cool with the GitHub pages right to this. Because I need art and I don't have art. I don't have, God, it's gonna look so terrible. Okay, so F it. With Reaper. We're not gonna do the, I can't do the house. I have to rely on, I'll just go like buy some assets or something, or like Laughing Panda is helping me with a lot of this, so hopefully he comes up with something. We'll just fake it. We'll just put squares and stuff. No, I don't. You know what? Go ahead. You go ahead and you ask AI to give you a 2D sprite tile sheet for a set of buildings in the style that I'm trying to replicate here, like the art style. Good luck. Don't ask me how I know that it's an abysmal failure, but let me just say it's an abysmal failure. AI cannot generate the kind of art that I want it to. Not even close. Not even remotely close. Yeah, I am. Laughing Panda is it's just that he's the main point contact. he organizes all the art, and he's a busy guy. Um, I asked AI to write an int to string algo, and it refused to write it without any string reversing. Yeah, you can ask my brother. He's playing Hell Let Loose. Yeah, Adaraz, that'd be great. Because we're the farthest we've ever been with the game, which is all the big mechanics are done. Is polish and story now, and like all the little like menu items to make the things work. And smaller mechanics like man, even moving is done, isn't it? Smaller mechanics like some like stats, math, animations, it's polish now. So yeah, we need some art. I want to put up a title screen. I want to start setting up options. Like we're at that point where we're ready to start building this, like the actual game. I have an idea for an easy multiplayer add-on. It's super easy, super lightweight. Nothing too crazy. But it's hard to do that without proper art, and some of the polish. So yeah, because dear Lord, I cannot draw a house. There's no way I can start putting buildings in here. I was hoping what I could do is test out like a visually complete world loader where this is the world, and then you go into a house, and that becomes like the house world, and it has to unload the current world and load the new world, like things like that, right? That's where we're at, which is frankly like hang on a second, wait, hang on, Mr. Elfman, I try and be family friendly, but you are a piece of shit. What is this? How long have you been watching the stream? You just dropped me this? Just now? Bro. Like, what the hell? I don't even know how to respond to this. This feels like I don't even know how to. What do I even make of this? It's like, yeah, I've been watching you. You weren't even worthy of a one button click. That's what this is, Mister. I don't even want to click on the like button for Spiro, even though I watch his stuff and like give him hints on how to do stuff. But no, he's not worthy of a single button click. But once I got GitHub pages up, he's like, yeah, let's click that button. Dude. I am not happy about that. Unbelievable. Anyways, I think he just unfollowed me, by the way, because my follower count went from 2501 to 2500. I'm pretty sure Mr. Elfman unfollowed me. Bastard. I think he just unfollowed me. Check my Discord. All right. You made me a house. Is that an AI house? And it's also not. I can't use this. It's so tall. Yeah, it's Mr. Elfman got 404. It's way too tall. It's got too many floors. I just want like a single floor house. And yeah, can I ban Lawler for this? I Arvis hates AI. That's why. That's why. It's not that bad. Come on. I mean, it's not terrible. It's it's definitely got some weird oddities like on the sides here. There's, I don't know if you can see, but like over here there's stuff. The shape of the door is not like, it's weird. It's like pregnant. Um the um this portion of the window is incomplete, so is that, but that's not, like, there's definitely some like weirdness, right? But if you just, and it's cut off at the top, right? But if you just like if you don't look at the details, it's fine. It made you a house offended over something you didn't do. It's fine, like, but at this point, if I'm gonna use AI to do this, I'll just go build my little stupid black and white house, just because it's, I don't know. Okay, here's the other problem, Waller. The other problem I have is that if I start doing AI art, there's no way I'm going to be able to keep it consistent either. So it's not going to look consistently the same. You know what I mean? It's going to have different artwork. So this might be fine for like a temporary, like just throw something up there. If we could get it down to one floor, it'd be like good enough for a temporary thing. But there's no way I could do a finished product, like something that I actually want people to attempt to play, even if it's a stupid game. I just don't think it would work. I don't think it would work that well. Yeah. It didn't hurt. I don't care. Also cannot publish on Steam with AI. Yeah, right. Yeah, no, I get it, Lawler. I know Arvis is giving you a hard time because he's a jerk, but if you just want to whip out like some stupid art that's not sticks, like straight lines and stuff, and has like a semblance of something you might want to use, yeah, this is fine. Yeah, try out random design. I kind of already like the this is the thing. It is a big house. This is the thing. I actually kind of like Laughing Panda. And along with Adaraz, his brother, and there's someone else too. It might have been Laugh, maybe, who helped contribute to some of the artwork. But where the heck is it? Here, let me just open up. Really? Let me open up this guy. I like the style. I think this is a great style, and the reason why I like it, for the most part, like the ships and stuff are fantastic. The land is awesome. Hey Vampire on YouTube, shut the hell up. Just shut up. Just shut it. Just don't even. By the way, hi. Hope you're doing well, man. Good to see you. The reason it's the only way to properly greet Vampire. It's so the reason why I like it is because if you look at the freaking hell, this is so stupid. Chrome, why would I want to use this? Anyways, let me not go on a rant there. The artwork resembles the video game, the classic video game. Yeah, please have a positive attitude, right? Vamp, if you're forgetting, this is an X, man. We're good. Yeah, bro said poo-poo, I know. Stuff made by artists enthusiasts. Ban him, yeah. Yeah. So like the art that's already been created for the game here, it throws me back a lot to the original. It's just updated, right? So here, okay, here. Um oh, perfect. Perfect. Can I open image in new tab? Right? So I want buildings that look like kind of like this, like resemble this because that's the style of the game. It's like a single floor, and then you walk in, and the inside. I don't know if I can. I don't know if there is an inside here. Oh yeah, here we go. It would be like in here, right along these lines. Spriter's resource. What's Spriter's resource? What is this? The Spriter's resource? Oh. Oh, I see. Yeah, the buildings have insides. Yeah, like this. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I don't think I don't think they would have it. And and yeah, they don't have it. Is it under the S one? That's like the Saikudai thing? No. Yeah, no, they don't even have it. So uh get wrecked in shambles. The Restream bot relays messages between YouTube and Twitch and X and whatever else so that everybody can talk cross platform. It's basically cross platform multiplayer. Um yeah, no, it's not going to be here. But I also don't want to just rip the stuff out. Like I don't want to because Nintendo will destroy your life. Yeah, I don't think it does TikTok. NES version? Oh, that's the old school one. Um, what about Sega Genesis? Sega Genesis also had the game. No. Um, the NES is old. I mean, look at how old this sprite sheet is. And this is all they have. Like they don't have anything. No, it's fine. It's fine. Um just essentially like that, you know, this kind of I just think they did such a great job with the everyone who's done the art so far has done such a great job with like the ships. There's like even like little animations for the ships when they fire. Um like it's so good because it looks like a modern take on that game. And it's beyond what I thought I would get for art. Like I thought I was gonna have to draw stickmen everywhere. I really did, or I'd have to go buy a bunch of assets and then just like accept that it wasn't gonna look the way I want it to. But like this is so good. I like it so much for what I want the game to be. So you know, and that's hard. It's hard to keep that style, that art style, with with AI, right? No, yeah, I want it to be a final product. Like I'm gonna sell a physical copy. Um, and I don't know, maybe there will be some aspects that are like I don't know if I'm going to add, I will never add anything that's like pay to play or anything like that. It will always be free to play. But maybe I'll add something that's like, hey, support me. Like if you want to support the project, something like that. No, no microtransact. No, screw all that. No, 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 no. That's I don't want that. I want to stick to like the heart of what games used to be like. Um Golden boats for 4.99, loot boxes. Yeah, no, that's all such B. I get it. I get what you guys are saying it because it's BS and we all agree it's BS. It's fun to make fun of it. Um so I just don't want to do any of that. It'll be free to play everything. Multiplayer, I might have to charge something for multiplayer if I'm going to run servers. Um but it won't be like loot boxes and transactions and stuff for multiplayer. It'll just be like um just pay the cost of the server. Like that's it. Just help subsidize the server cost. That's all. And then play the game with other people because multiplayer will be added on top, right? AI dialogue in the game with Chat Geppetto. Yeah. Yeah, $5.99 to add your waifu. Yeah. That's right. GitHub pays for the server on pages, except for if you have multiplayer. If you have multiplayer, you need to have a central server to put it like to right. So it can't just be GitHub pages at that point. You could have GitHub pages serve the HTML still if I can manage to keep it all embedded, have like WebSockets and stuff running and all that. But I still need the server itself. Hey, what's up, Brooke? How you doing, man? Set up a home server. I could do that. Um, I do have a server that I could run. Even a Raspberry Pi server might do it. So I mean, if that's the case, then even then I would still then I could keep the cost super cheap, right? Because subsidizing the cost of a home server just so that people can communicate back and forth. That's pretty cheap at home. Raspberry Pi works fine, but needs UPS. Yeah, I have UPS. Yeah, that'd be fine. Yeah. So I could still have GitHub pages. That would be ideal. It'd be like GitHub pages, so I don't have to, or I could just serve up. Well, whatever. It doesn't matter. It's just an HTML page, and everything's like bundled in, and it connects to a central server and passes data around. It's not scalable. I need Redis, NPM, and React Native. Right. And I need AI. That's right. That's right. It's not scalable. You're absolutely right, Laugh. I need all of those things. I need Elastic Cache. I need an entire Amazon infrastructure. Yeah. Yeah. Imagine Kubernetes. Yeah. What else? I need like SQLite with Postgres backed onto each other. I need my CV. Yeah. There's a lot of stuff that I need in order for this to scale proper. So I mean that's a lot of work, right? Yeah, I need the big list. Like if you don't have S3 buckets, what are you even doing, right? Like just being real. And no S3 buckets, get out. You need a fleet of yeah, you need a fleet of servers. That's right. It's actually you guys are like jokingly bringing up a valid point, which is what do you actually need to run a game like this so that many people can play it? And I'm going to go out on a limb and I'm going to say that because of the way we've built this game, you probably don't need much. You could probably run a lot of people on a single server, maybe even a Raspberry Pi at home, and they would all play just fine, especially because turn-based gets you so far. An exe and a port forward config in your router. Yeah. Um, yeah. Yeah, I just need a port forward config and that's it. And add some security behind it. And keep the traffic light. Keep it as light as possible. Simple and light. And it would probably be fine. Honestly, it would probably be fine. And it would just be another like example of why you don't need all the crazy crap that everybody uses these days for websites. We can run an entire game off of like a little Raspberry Pi server at home, and the cost is cheap. Like what would even be a reasonable cost? Like my internet's not that expensive. I don't think I have a limitation on bandwidth. I don't think. So if 10 people paid $10 a month, yeah, it would depend on the number of players. I could probably cover a vast majority of my internet costs that way. So if 10 people paid $5 a month, that'd be fine. Yeah, it's not even potentially in the millions. That's right. Get a second line in my home, yeah. I'd be surprised if the scope ended up being double digits without the game being unplayable mechanically. I kind of disagree with you, Arvis. I think we could get it to double digits because I'm not rendering anything on the server. All I'm doing is passing state to everyone. And because it's also turn-based, I actually think you could get into the double digits. So if the game was just good enough to be able to tell people, hey, are you willing to play with I'm saying the game probably should play with more than a handful of people at a time. No, I don't know if it would, Arvis. I'm not sure that it would. I don't see why it would. They also don't all have to all play against all of them. You can break up the total number of players into groups of players, so you can have smaller battles. You can have 100 people, but you'd have like 10 battles of 10 people, for example. Like it doesn't have to be 100 people all at each other. Yeah, would use exactly. A turn-based system would use basically no resources. You just pass state around. I think you could get away with triple digits, honestly, if you're just clever enough and you make the gameplay worth it, and you just say like, hey, if you want to play, we'll give you 30 days, just $5. $5 for 30 days, and that's it. And there's no stupid microtransactions. There's nothing like that. And on top of that, what I would like to do is what we discussed, what we did, not discussed, what we did before, which is people can play a local version that requires no internet access. And at certain points along the way, they can be like, they can bring in a friend or something. And the friend can like jump in, and then it becomes like light multiplayer, and the friend helps them take on like a story battle or something like that, right? um yeah, like there's a lot of room to move. 15 for premium double XP daily loot drops, yeah. I guess I don't know what the actual gameplay looks like anymore, but I know perf won't be. But if battles are the only thing that is multiplayer, and there's a limit to those battles, then you're not really playing with 100 players. And if you're playing with 100 players, how fun is a 100-person turn-based battle going to be? Yeah, you wouldn't play, right? You wouldn't do 100 people doing turn-based. Waiting 100 turns. Yeah, no, that I completely agree. But that's why I was saying, if you had 100 people playing, but it was like groups of 10 or groups of 5 or whatever it is, and then maybe you had certain areas in the world where everybody could see and interact with each other, but you're not actually doing a turn like a battle. It's just a place to like maybe you could do trade, like you could trade things in a multiplayer area, something like that. Um, I think I think it would be fine. Triple digits would even be fine in that from that perspective. Yeah, it takes ages with five or six. Yeah, I mean that's true. And the other thing too is you have to remember that um it would let's when there's a battle, there's multiple ships, right? It's a fleet of ships. So unless we kept it down to you can only have like you have to pick one ship in your fleet. Instead of all your ships in your fleet. Right, that's another factor here. And because then it's like every person gets every person gets a turn that is equivalent to the number of ships in their fleet that is active in the battle. I was thinking we could implement the protocol over posts. I would just I don't know, I would just WebSocket, I think. I mean, not that I wouldn't mind seeing a 100 person times 10 ship per fleet battle. That would be kind of cool. I would cap it at 4. It gives the potential for 2 versus 2 or 2-3 player co-op. Yeah. Battle launches a Zoom call. Players yell bang at each other. Yeah. Not post requests. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Adoraz post office. Gotcha. Yeah. I mean, yeah. So the battle would be very similar to what we have here, with maybe a few things turned off, but you could move, then you'd fire cannons, you would do right, you can board ships right up against each other, and then move, and that's about it. That's basically it. That this is not hard. We could make it, we can add things in here that make it a bit fun. Like maybe someone does have like a boosted stat for some reason. Who the heck knows? But there are ways to make it a bit more fun so that it's like there's something to it more than just this. Otherwise, who wants to pay $5 for this? Even if it is for 30 days. So yeah, there's room to make this more, I don't know, enjoyable. And there's room to make it so that your local game ties into a multiplayer game, in particular, at particular moments, and you get benefits for that. And I already have, there's a reason why I'm saying that, because I've already thought about what I want to do with that, but I just haven't said it. There's a twist to the gameplay that will make it worth it. So yeah, I mean, I think we could get a few people on it, and it would be fine. Hang on, I gotta fix something. The heck? There we go. Okay, I think that fixed it. That was strange. Hang on, did it fix it? Am I streaming over there? Am I streaming to LinkedIn? Yeah, I am streaming to LinkedIn. All right, cool. Okay, so if I'm not going to do the buildings, because I suck at doing buildings, and I just don't really like the AI art. Thanks, Lawler. Have a good night, man. Audio noise was from GoClack. Okay, that's fine. Then what else could there's like a whole bunch of other stuff I can work on, but like what? What do I want to work on? Um, so I could okay, so there's polish on the battle that I could add. There's like little tiny bugs. Yeah, I can do placeholders for now. Yeah. So I could build out a map and then maybe test switching between different maps. Um maybe with a bit more. Okay, the problem go oh ask Garvis what GoClock is. You're getting close to needing art. I'll contribute. I know this will. Yeah, Laughing Panda's already on it. If you guys you can contribute art too. Yeah, that'd be great. If you guys want to talk to Laughing Panda on Discord, he's on the Discord and just like at him. Um, then he's because he's coordinating everything, and that would be good. I appreciate it because like there I turned off Gold Clock. Because yeah, I am at the point where like okay, so even the menus, right? Like this menu, that's the start menu where we show like if you go purchase something. No, not this. Well, even the blackjack table needs art. Like if you okay, so you buy let's say a telescope and then you open it up, right? So like now we have telescope. This is like a dumb the art on this is dumb. It's just me like blitting a box and then you know um the blackjack table could use cards. Um the dialogue screens could use like maybe a better background. Um Animations for cannonballs or boarding like that. Yeah, there's a lot of art. So, okay. Um so I need to just start picking spots and start cleaning up the code base and adding polish. Let's see. I was working on the bank scene. Maybe that's something I can kind of work on a bit. Where's the console here? Yeah, like welcome to Digital Bank. Get it? Get it? I'm so clever. So if I go if I go to the bottom, can I render? There's a whole bunch of rendering code that needs to be cleaned up, so there's a bunch of stuff there to do. I guess now it's just the boring part. Um, Scene bank. Oh, come on. Scene bank. Oh, really? Scene digital. Okay, here we go. Yeah. This is bad because there's so much duplicate code now. So let's just do it. Let's just get through it. We're just gonna force our way in. We're forcing our way in. We're gonna. Oh, jeez, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, freaking hell. There we go. Okay, so we are now rendering. So we got it all up in there in that business. That's good. So now we can expand the scene. Especially now that we've greatly simplified the scene stuff, it's like much nicer. I just want the choices. Scene, bank, choice, confirm. And then just exit right out of the scene, and that's our scene. Just see how this goes. Our bank data is where? Here. Use of undeclared identifier, CC. Your mom's a CC. Yeah, what do you think of that? Yeah, it's gotta go. It's gotta go like this. All right, now if we go to the bank. Confirm. Printing get current choice. Yeah. Okay. What am I doing wrong here? Let's go have a look. Scene make choice. And aha. I need a Lawler, and then I need scene bank. And that would be why. Because I'm not actually handling the choice. Unless it doesn't work anyways. Nope. Okay. Yep. We're referencing the right thing. Yep. Are we making a choice? Over here. Initialize choices. Yep. If I go back up to here and I go look at this, make choice, blah, 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 blah. Yep, that looks correct. And just confirm. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, okay. So what's the deal? The NPCs work. Current scene, make choice. Scene choice select. Oh. Is this why? No, no, that's not why either. No. It would be, let's go have a look at what is the value of the current scene choice ID. Let's make sure the rendering mechanism is sending something. All right, yeah, there it is. Good. The current scene choice. Clear? No. Current scene, make choice. Okay. What the hell? Current scene, make choice. Listen. Did I... what is going on? That doesn't make any sense. Oh, it does now. Now it makes total sense. That's why. Now we're good. Okay. I was missing a semicolon. That's why. I wasn't paying attention to the errors. Okay. So the bank, good. So we can just do all the bank stuff as a scene. We could start putting in items. I think I have some items already. I have, yeah, I've got a few items. I've got everything I need. Oh yeah, we could do the scene for the dockyard, creating ships. Firing, yeah. focus on, yeah, the orders. That's just a matter of logic. That's fine. And yep, there are items. Base ships. Okay. So we have goods, we have armors, we have weapons, we have general items, we have cannons, we have ships. I mean, that's all data entry. Do all of those. And then I need to create a building. And in that building, be that. So let's try. Okay. Build X2 and 6 where you don't want to go. So you want to go 0, 1, and then 5. And you could just expand that out, right? Yeah. Let's see what happens if you do that. Good. Generate worlds. So all the stuff that's at, well, whatever's at 4 and 2, yeah, should be at 0, 0 and 2. And then whatever's at 4 and 3. Okay. Would be there. What the heck did I do? There we go. And then whatever's at 4 and 5 would be there. If I've done this right, I should all be extended there. Yeah, that's right. Now, 6 and 3. So now what we can do is we can go, so there's 0, 1, 2, 6, right? So we'd go 1, 2, 7. It'd be 1 row is less than 7 plus plus row. No column. This is column, not row. Hey, Justin on YouTube. Good to see you, man. Hey, Frozen. How you doing? There we go. There we go. I went down this rabbit hole last time. And I ended up trying to build like an entire and like video game engine. just to do this. What's up, Pro Max? How you doing, man? And it wasn't good. It wasn't good. I spent a lot of time focused on like the engine and not on everything else. So I really don't want to do that again. 5 and 2. Well, the thing is, even if I do have a map editor, the way that the game is, like the way that the code is set up, I need a way to like save it and import it. And it's not an easy thing to do because I'm using C and WebAssembly on the back end. So I would have to find a way to like save it. I know the way that I would do it. I've already solved it once. But I need to embed it essentially into the game. I don't know. I'd have to either embed it into the C code when I compile it to WebAssembly. I'm actually not sure how I would do that. Or I would have to load it on the renderer side once it's loaded, and I don't know how I would do that either. No, I would know how I would do that, but I don't want to make the rendering mechanism forced to do something like that. I want it to be built into the WebAssembly ultimately, so that WebAssembly can just reference itself. That way it doesn't need anything external to know what the state of like the world is. So no, I'm not embedding it as a JSON Frozen. JSON, can someone time out Frozen? Just for recommending that. Someone time him out. For like 5 seconds. For uttering such disgusting words. It's 5 and 2. It's better than using the same function 2,000 times? No, it's actually not better. No, I wholeheartedly disagree. This would be the same thing 0. These are being mean again. Yet again, being mean. 0, 2. I don't know what I did. So you guys have to be that mean, but whatever. It would be 37. Pretty sure it's 37. I know Adaraz. Yeah, there we go. And then whatever this last one is. 5 and 5. 40. All right. If JSON isn't good, then make it a byte array. I would do a byte array, yes. But again, how do I export that out of whatever my editor is and dump it directly into the C code? without. I mean, I guess I could do like a huge copy paste operation. I guess like if the layer if a layer is like 50 by 50, which I think the current world is right now. That's like okay, fine to copy paste. But if the world or the map I'm on is like much bigger, it could get annoying. So I don't know. Okay. I hate this rendering thing. Yeah, I guess there's no choice really. It has to update. Okay. Um I'm not sure how the WebAssembly works, but probably you can automate things, and on map export you can actually overwrite a file which you include in your code. The issue is that it has to be embedded into the output of WebAssembly. So when you compile the C code to WebAssembly, the entire array of world data, layer data, like NPC data, all of that stuff has to be inside the C code, has to be compiled with it. And so then it becomes part of WebAssembly, and then WebAssembly is like just a huge block of memory essentially. Um, if I could, I mean, could I embed a file in C? Embed file in C compiles, like how to embed an arbitrary file in a C program. How do you embed a file into an executable? I wrote a small utility, it takes a binary file for input, it then hex encodes the file output C code. The C code is an array which is initialized the file's content. The code is so short. Here it is. I don't have standard lib. Crap. And then, okay, it takes the file name as the argument. Yeah. It opens the file, uses ftel to find the file size, reads the entire file into memory. The last step is to loop through the file's data, write out the C array initializer. So it's literally just doing this. And now you can simply include some file C in your C or C++ program. You will have access to some file JPEG. Or if you probably don't want to feed 10 into your yeah, that's the problem. One alternative is use your linker to embed a binary blob directly in. Because the data is directly linked, then you can use it. What about clang? Embedding directly binary data and text using LVM. How do you compile C files with clang? Well, we're in the realm of non-standard linker tricks. Compilers will concatenate sections. You can use this trick to produce a concatenation of arrays across several files. Oh, I see. Huh. So is it really a separate C file that contains an array of raw data which you could export out of your editor, and then when you compile you include the C file? Um well, just crap. Like just crap. Um I mean, I guess a quick test would be what would be a good test? Just go to the top. Just go to the top and I just want to see here how we did it. Yeah, this. No, I don't care. Embed some data bin. Would that even work? Um, well, well, if we go back to if we go back here and we go grab binaries. Yeah. Let's say we went and grabbed this guy. And let's yeah, sure. Let's download it. Let's go like that. Yeah. And then I have to do this off screen. Go over here, like this. Go like this. World zero data bin. And then can I do let's see. Doubt it. World zero data bin. Maybe I should just do unsigned car and just be done with it. Unsigned car. Invalid preprocessing directive. Embed. Yeah. Yeah, because I don't think I'm using C23. Let me see about enabling enable C23. STD C23. All right. If I go over here, Where we got C2X. That's probably... Hey, Jodim. Did you actually... You actually had me on mute? Damn. I was on mute the whole time? Muted? It is the best way to watch me. That's... I mean, yeah. It's the only way to watch me. Get timed out, yeah. Well... Oh, damn. Jodim, thank you for resubscribing. I appreciate that. Holy crap. Yeah, you've been around for a while, 5 months now. Yeah, thank you, Jodim. I appreciate that a lot. Get timed out, peasant. Friggin' Arvis. Power trip. So I can't do embed. If I could do embed with C, that would probably solve all my problems, honestly. Um, I don't think 17 would have it. 99 doesn't have it. 2X doesn't seem to have it. I wonder... C2X. I wonder if I'm doing this wrong. Maybe it is just a single value. Like, maybe it's just like this. No. No. Because... Yeah, that should work. It's true. Jodim is Canadian. That's right. He's one of me. Um... I don't think I can do this embed crap. What about, like... What about a header file? There's a... Okay, convert binary to C array, I think. Converts any file to C style array. No. I want the actual, like, thing. Bin to C. It's a Windows command. No. What's it? Okay, hang on. I think I know it. XDD? No, XXD? XXD. Okay. And I think if I just went, let's see. Okay, dash I, output in C include options in file, out file. No, in file would be this. Out file would be world 0 data dot. Oh, I think I remember now. World 0 data H. And then you have to put the I. Something like this. Hey, yeah, I think that worked. So if I go back to the code, then if I go, not this, if I went like include, and let's actually look at it too. World 0 data H. Huh, yeah. And then maybe like test world data out t, and you return return this. Let's see if this compiles. Holy crap, it compiled. And then no, it's not another base 62 thing. It's just the way we did it with Odin and Zig, but in C. So if I open it and then I go test world data out. Okay. Holy crap. Yeah. Hot damn. Okay, that actually makes life potentially a lot better. Good job, Frozen. So I guess so what you would do is you'd have, how do we get the data back in? What are you talking about? No, this is a closed loop now. The JavaScript on here can just dump out a file, just a bin file, and then you copy the bin file over, and then you would run in your compile. You just run exactly what I just did, just up here before you do your compile. So you'd run xddi world 0 data dot bin, and the output would be world 0 data dot h. And that's it. And then you have access to your data. So then you can have an editor that, and then that's it. And then you just JavaScript out an automated dump. What do you mean, what if it didn't work? I don't even know. I don't even get what the joke is there, Arvis. What's the joke supposed to be? I don't get the joke. And if I don't get the joke, it means the joke sucks. So if I'm gonna RK Mace burned, yeah. How are you doing, RK? Noted about the garbage. So then at this point, all I really need to do is go back over to the files that I have saved over here. And somewhere in here, I have an automated, let's say bin. Let's just look for bin. No. Game? No. Not, is it scripts? No. It's gotta be in here. And it's gotta be maybe editor? Yeah. Memory to bin. That's what we want. And can I just go look for this? Apparently not. That makes no sense at all. How on earth do you not, is it maybe not indexed? Components, trackable, JSON, styles, editor JS modules, scripts, injector. Where are my damn, oh, here we go. Editor. Editor download. What the hell, GitHub? Injector WASM? God, I hate that we did this module crap. I really do. I thought it was great. It really was not great. It was really dumb. That's console log. Oh, that's not it. This is definitely not it. Helpers. The editor doesn't have it. How about web components? How about this? Single file for the win. Because this is terrible. This is so bad. Why? I don't know why. This is so stupid to have to look through all these. Extract. Frame, get image data, show layer values list, remove, go to layer, extract, editor download. Editor download. I just want to know what this function is. Just tell me what this function is. Frig. Injector, draggable globals? No, it's here. But helpers? I mean, editor. What the hell? This is terrible. This is so bad. Editor down here. No. Here we go. This is what I want. Friggin' hell. Single file. Like this, you wouldn't have this much trouble finding something if you just had a single file. And I know it sounds stupid, but it's so true. Having a whole bunch of files everywhere with all your stuff spread out like this really friggin' sucks. Now, if you have a proper editor, then it's not really a problem. But GitHub is not a proper editor. So my my thing still stands. Split the difference, bigger files, yeah. This is what happens when you don't get your project on local and use VS Code. That's right, Frozen. That's right. But you know what? That's not my problem. Okay, so I sort of want to copy this a little bit. What I no. Generate blob from JSON string? No. No. No, 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 no. Generate blob. That's what I want. This thing. All right. So uint 32. Okay. Var test blob. Test. Seriously, keyboard test blob. Data. Would just be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 69, and then 69, 420, and then 420, and then 666. And then the editor download is a function where we pass in the data and we give it a file name. And so I'm gonna sneeze. Okay, and so editor download data and file name will be arvis sucks.bin. Let's see what happens. Failed to execute create object URL. Overload resolution. What? What? What are you talking about, JavaScript? Test blob? It's I guess maybe I'm not. That's what it was. I wasn't passing the friggin' blob. Okay, so Arvis sucks bin. So now I gotta copy that over. So let me go back to this. Go Arvis sucks. Put it in there. And then I have to go back to my code. And then I have to go no, not here. I have to go like this. Take okay, Arvis sucks. Arvis sucks. Save it. And then it would be here and Arvis sucks. Yeah, Arvis sucks bin. Compile. Use of undeclared identifier. Arvis sucks bin. Because apparently nothing happened. Why? Oh. It's got to be XX. Yeah, typo. All right. So there we go. So now You're gonna have a hell of a time refactoring that aren't complete nonsense. Hey Harvest, you're complete nonsense. Yeah, I like how you keep like warning me that things are going to be really difficult for me when the entire like from day one of this stream, I've said from the get go, I'm going to do the most difficult thing I can think of, and you keep warning me as if like somehow like this will be the time that I actually like stop myself from doing something crazy. Off topic, asking for your salary expectations in an application is annoying as hell. I mean, just tell them what you expect. Test world data out. So I should see like one, two, what? Oh, yeah, it's an exercise of self-sabotage. That's right. I expect something in the average range, making me give a salary is their benefit, not mine. I mean, make it your benefit and ask for more, right? Um, I have to think about how I'm going to update this. I just want you at 32 out the door. Could I? Could I just change it to that? Oh no, I can't because it's going to get compiled that way. Well, let's just see. Yeah, 32T. And then let's take out the compilation step. Use someone declared identifier declared here. Subscript is not an array pointer or vector. All right, let's see how well this works. Yeah, so I guess that is the problem. Right. So what if I just manually just did the math? 2, 3. this would be offset is equal to t times 4, I think, and then it'd be offset. So then 0 is 1, 1 is 2, 2 is 3, 3 is 4, 4 is 5, 5 is 69, 6 is 44, 7 is 164, 8 is 154. Okay, so now the other problem is that we're not storing it in well, we're not reading it correctly here. So, okay, so I'm going to give this a shot. So if I went like, so 4 hex here, and then convert, and then input, and then output. Okay. But that does not properly put the stuff that I want out. So if I undo the compile, okay, and then I go back to the normal, which is just return that, and then I go 0, 1, 2, nope, 3, 4. Yeah, no, that didn't work. Okay, so that's not going to get us anywhere. So if I do this, dump it out again, and do that, then do this. Okay, then Man. Okay, I need to keep this. Go over here. Oh man. Let's look at XXD one more time. Number of octets per group. So dash G or maybe dash G8. So if we did columns octets per line, blah blah blah. Hex dump to binary. No. So what if we did? What if we went back to compile? We go like this, and then the dash G. The little endian dump dash G would be 4. Okay. What about 8? No, it didn't make any difference. What about this? Oh. Um. G bytes. Maybe it's a space. What the hell? I put in C include. Print the summary. Endian. Show characters. Format octets per line. Capitalize. Binary digit dump. Set the variable name. Add off to the displayed file position. Output in PostScript. Reverse the operation. Revert with off. Show offset in decimal instead of hex. Start at. Use uppercase. And show the version. So maybe it just doesn't work with that. Yeah. Damn. Close. Close. Kind of sucks. Yeah, the industry. Hey, Battle. Thanks for the sub. I just noticed it, man. Sorry, I got locked in there. Thanks for the sub. I appreciate it, Battle. Um, yeah, the industry's not in a good shape right now in terms of like hiring and stuff. Um, it's difficult, but I would say that you probably shouldn't undervalue yourself. You're used to being neglected, yeah. Okay. Yeah, CST didn't wouldn't work probably because I'm not using standard lib. Yeah, blah, 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 blah. Let's give this a shot. Nope. Replaced by two people, yeah. It's hard, man. Like anywhere you go, there's no guarantee that you're irreplaceable. Um I was the only developer on an extremely large project, single-handedly running the show. It was quite large. Um and as soon as a new CTO came in and didn't like what I was doing, I was gone, like instantly gone. And I've been looking for a job ever since. So, um, you can't count on it. You have to try and make yourself, make it difficult, right? That's all. You just make it difficult for them to pull something like that on you. But yeah, sup moldy on YouTube. Okay. 69, 420, 420, 5, 69, 7, 420, 8, 666. That's it. 9. Okay. So that does work. But that is annoying as hell. I do not want to be copying a bunch of these over and over again, and then providing a custom file name for each one. That would be pretty bad. What could I do? I could store. I could make some functions out of this. And then be like, um, local file name, the first argument. And then what did, no, is it like this? Um, I don't even know if that'll run. Holy crap, that runs. Okay. So then generate header, and then we'd go local. So the input file would be the first argument. Then your header name is the output of make header name of the input. Your output file is header name h, and then you would take this, and then you'd go do a replace. So header name, and then I think you have to dereference or something. It's the kitty cat thing, and then it'd be the same thing. And so then there you go, and so you do that, and then here you do this. Oh, I see. It's a yeah, okay. So that's for formatting. Then your input file, and you don't put a bracket because it's a command, not an echo. And then you would do the same thing here. Header name, but with length. And then your length is actually the size of the defined header by size of UN32T, and then you do an end, and then you do that, and then your output is output file, and then you're gonna go so for bin file and bin, you're gonna do file bin file okay, or if it's, I think it's a file existence generate header bin file. Crap. No. Done. I have no idea. What the frick? There's no way that worked. Holy crap. Let me delete all my H files then. Delete. Yeah. Delete. Yeah. Delete. Yeah. Haha. File not found. Right. Okay. It's just because I'm not it's just because I'm not referencing the right one. That's all. And if I go over to Arvis sucks, then it's just that. And then if I do this, let's try it again. Okay. Then if I go here and I do that, then if I do that, yeah, we did it. We did it. All right. So, yeah. Friggin' hell. Pure bash. So, yeah, that worked. we can, and so now I can embed data after I dump it. And this is the dumper. Yeah. Okay. I should take this and I should not put it in a file that can go away and lose all the memory. Let's go uh uh test array to bin dumper. I guess. Compile. Yeah, I didn't think that was gonna work. I think I just can do this function. Compile. What? Shut up. Oops. There we go. Test array to bin dumper. Hell yeah. You're a dumper. Dumpling, yeah. So damn. Okay, vanilla C. Holy crap. I can get rid of that. So yeah, so I just convert. I convert any dashes to underscores, I think. Yeah, that seems, and then what I can do is um right. Right. I take out the ending file in favor of, sorry, yeah, so you get the you convert to the underscores, you take out the ending of the file so that you don't have .h, and then if the file exists, I don't know, I don't think I actually need that. I think I was going to pass in an array of files, but I maybe I don't need that. But then you generate the header. The header is just your input file with the underscores capped, capitalized, and then underscores with regular case here, and then you just spit out, this is, so xxd converts it from, so 4 would be 32 bits. You take your input file, and then you print out all the output of all the lines of a particular size, which go from 2 to 32, which probably means, because of your hex, you're going to remove the first 2 characters. You're going to grab from 2 to 5. You're going to increment them or concat them and then print them out as is, directly into the C file. And so then your H file. And so then your H file is literally that. Okay. Okay. Cool. Cool. Can you get some of the moms to make us some dumplings? Yeah, you got it. Hey, yo, moms in the kitchen. First of all, what time is it? And you can only tell me from the kitchen stove. And second of all, dumplings, please. And lots of them. Thank you. um yeah, so I guess now it's just the question of editor. How would I do it, like a decent map editor? I need 2 things. I need to inject data into a particular layer directly. So I need WASM to do that.
And then I need to map layer values to assets. And then I have I have another issue, which is how do I deal with fixed size arrays? Ugh. Like all my layer data. I guess I would have to dump. Oh no, that's gonna be terrible. Oh, it's gonna be so terrible. I would no. I can't do this. I can't use this. If I have a bunch of layers for a world that's 50 by 50, 50 by 50, let's say I even have 4, that's going to be a huge set of data that I then have to dump into a bin file, and then I have to load those bin files into memory up front, and that's it. And then they're just in memory all the time. The my current way works really well for layer data because I just have one array of a particular size, and I just clear it and set whatever I want dynamically based on the logic in the code, not based on what layer data I've already embedded. So that's imagine like worlds that are like 50 by 50, 100 by 100, 4 to 8 layers, all pre-embedded individually into the game. That would just be bonkers. I ain't want to be doing that. I ain't want that. Me no want. So this embedded thing might be handy for other things, but probably not for layer data. It could be handy for like items or like ship information that will never change, like static stuff that I don't need to clear out all the time or ever. There are some things that this embedded process is still good for, but I think for layer data, it's going to get big real fast. I feel like there's some solution. I mean, I don't know what it would be. I don't know what the solution would be because I do not want to store many worlds of 50 by 50, 25 by 25, whatever it is. I don't want to embed them and store them all. It's basically just ROM. I know, yeah, I know it is just ROM, but the file size would be huge then. Like where you're talking about a lot of data that you have to put in and store embedded into WebAssembly. Right now, my generate world, right? Yeah, right now it's all created dynamically. It's all dynamic, which means I just have one flat array and I just pump into it. Vampire, are you seriously telling me to use makefiles? That's probably the dumbest suggestion you've ever made, Vampire. No, I'm not going to use
make files. That's a stupid, complicated mess of idiocy. I don't want to touch that with a 10-foot pole. You can compress it. Sure, but I'm still loading all worlds, all layers. All at once, even if they are compressed. If I don't load any of them, then it's like ultimate compression. I mean, you got to store it somewhere if it exists before runtime. The alternative is procedural. Well, that's kind of what it's not really procedure. It's just logic. So shell scripts are not complicated. I don't know what about this is complicated. If you Vampire, if you think reading this is complicated as opposed to a makefile, you've got skill issues, bud. This is about as complicated as my shell script will be. Download on the fly. I'm not sure what download on the fly is. I think the worst option you have is to store that data in memory and then duplicate that over. When you're basically treating a large section of heap as an online disk. Well, it's kind of what I'm doing right now. Like I just set aside a flat array of data that's just zeroed out. And then I just generate, I literally just plug in the array data when a world is being asked to get loaded, and I just have it in the code logic here, and then I can do things like iterate over, columns and whatever. Like I can do things where I'm specifically generating what I want. It looks procedural, but it's manual procedural. I don't know what to call it, but then I just have one array of world data. That's it. So your GWorld data is pointed to an array instead of a const array. It is a, yeah, that's right. Yes. So it's just one array, and I just generate my values for all the layers in that one array when I need them. Loading all the worlds and all their layers up front as embedded. It's going to be huge. No, I'm saying it would be. You preload the bin dump, move the pointer to the world you want. Okay, sure. Let's say, right. Let's say I do that, right? The issue is not how I access the data. The issue is that all the data must exist in memory on compile. So if I have, say, like 50 maps and they all have 8 layers and each map is at least 25 by 25, that's all that data embedded into it, embedded at compile time. You basically need an asset streamer. No, I don't want to do that. No, I'm not having I don't want anything external. I want it to be all inside WebAssembly. So I'm not going to load anything over the network or anything like that. It must be embedded. The alternative is streaming, but I don't think you have a clean. You'd have to pump it into memory. Yeah, exactly. It's the same issue as, yeah, I tried C23, but it wouldn't let me do it. I tried using STD C23, it wouldn't let me do it. That would have been nice. That would have been easier than the shell script even, but it's still the same problem. Is that even if, let's say, C23 embed did work and I didn't even need the shell script. I still have a bunch of maps of given sizes and multiple layers that would get embedded into the WebAssembly file on compile time, and that would make the WebAssembly file quite large. Right now, it's extremely efficient because it's just one array block, and I just generate the data that I want and then clear it out. Think of it as like an arena, but for maps. Anything that's default, you can initialize immediately after pointing to your target world array. A lot of any data that can be initialized at runtime. Sure. I don't think I have a problem with implementation on if I do embed it. How would I handle it? I have embedded working. I have it working right now. It's fine. It's that I don't want my WebAssembly file to be huge because I'm loading literally every world on compile time. That's the whole reason why I approached it this way to begin with, was so that I could generate the data I wanted in one array, and the file size would be extremely small that way. Yeah, I don't think there is another option. No, I don't want to load from external factors. That opens the door to all kinds of issues that I don't want to be responsible for. The embedding will blow up the WASM file size too much. Like, I guess this is it. Yeah. Compress. Um, I would, if I stuck to embedded, maybe I would need to compress. But the best compression is no data. And I initialize with no data. I only initialize with the maximum, like with the biggest world size there is. And that's it, just one of those. And then I just clear it and feed new values into it based on which world I'm looking at. And it's all done here. So, yeah. Yeah. Can't remember what it's called, but there's a compression algorithm that Pokemon use. Relapse runs of similar bytes. In terms of simplicity, that and embedding the data, I think, are your options. Run length encoding. Yeah. Yeah, it's run length encoding. I mean, there are several techniques I could use. I could even do something like, if I'm going to embed binary files of int32s, I could take like the first 8, the first 8 of that stack for one layer, the second 8 for another layer, etc., etc. Like there are options. Again, the issue is not, can I embed it? Can I use the embedding? How do I reference the embedding? Can I compress the embedding? Those are all those, like, that's fine. I know how to do those, and there are lots of options. But And nothing can beat, as far as I can tell, nothing can beat not embedding, right? What if you just don't embed and you just generate the layer values in code like I am now? The downside being then that I can't really have an editor. My editor is my code. Right? So exactly like what I have. Literally right here. I just pick a layer and I pump in the values for the layer rows and columns based on which world I'm in. When I'm done with the world, I just clear the layer data, which is just one array, and then when I'm in another world, there's like an if else statement or a switch statement or whatever that handles the next world, and it just generates the data again, and that this is all in code. And like I don't think it gets more efficient than this. I think this is the most efficient, least memory use way to do it. You're declaring all this stuff for runtime, but it's going to consume the same amount of space. Wait, no, it's not. No, I'm not declaring it at runtime. This... Yeah, I'm generating it from nothing. So it's procgen. That's right. It's what Ghost is saying, procgen. Because I don't have all the worlds and all their values loaded at runtime. I only, like as part of initialization, I only do that when I literally tell WebAssembly, I want you to load this world. And then it just loads onto the flat array the data for that world. So I think it's the most compressed it can get, because there's nothing in memory. Until you ask it to put it in memory. A new year, another heinous color scheme. Hey, Lem, what's going on? Hey, Ollie, what's going on? Right, but procgen is only efficient if you reuse the same code for many areas, which I sometimes do, yeah. Initializing constant values is the same thing as having it embedded, though. But okay, but Arvis, do you understand the difference between embedding all worlds, all layers at compile time, or initializing all worlds or all layers at runtime, versus not doing either one of those, and you only have one set of memory, which is the maximum, the biggest world that you ever need, just one, not all of them, just the biggest one. And then any time that you need to load a world, you generate the values for that world in code and put it into that array. It is not the same thing. I don't think. No, I don't think it is. No, I think it's vastly different. Using bash to generate C, yeah, kind of. If you write it for one, then it can take more space than map data. I'm not sure what you mean, Ghosts. He insists on hating make files. It's true, yeah. Make is POSIX compliant, bash isn't. That, sure. Yeah. Right. And okay, yeah, Arvis, that's right. It's a blob of heap memory either way. And the difference is, do you actually want to generate all the data dynamically, or do you want to define the data beforehand? Right. If I wanted to define all the data beforehand, then I would just use embed. If I want to generate all my data dynamically, which is what I want to do, then I would do this. If you make a map procedurally, just one map By telling it to put grass here, put house, then your code will take more space than map data with byte tiles. Okay, but that depends, right? I think I see what you're saying, Ghost. But if that would be under, you're right. That would be under the assumption that I am literally telling it one by one what to do. But as you can see already in some of the code here, I do for loops for data that I know, data in the world that I know is the same across like a row or a column. And then I can do smarter things where I wrap data that I want in functions. So if I say put house here, it's a function that knows which values need to go in which coordinates. So I actually think that I can still compete or outcompete an embedded set of byte tiles. Just because you're putting stuff into an array when you make a function call doesn't mean you're magically not using memory somehow. Arvis, what am I not explaining this correctly? Or like, if I have eight maps, okay, and I have 4 layers per map, okay, and the map is 20 by 20. Each map is 20 by 20. That means I have 8 times 20 times 20 times 4 embedded and loaded into the WebAssembly file on compile time. The way I'm doing it right now, I would only have 1 times 20 times 20 times 4. 4 layers, the biggest world being 20 by 20 because all 8 worlds are 20 by 20. So instead of loading 8 different maps, 20 by 20 with 4 layers, I only have a memory block for one of those, the biggest one. Then in my code, I just reference that biggest array block and I just say for this world, maybe it's a 10 by 10, I don't care, just put the data in there. So I'm not using the same memory. I'm using considerably less. But the size of your code block increases proportionally. That depends on how you do it. If you're going to do what? Okay, so if you're going to do literally what, like stack in one row column at a time, like one grid coordinate at a time, then yeah, that's insane. But that's not what I'm doing. I'm already doing things like I know exactly the values that I want to go in particular row columns, and I can use like loops or other kinds of logic to group these things so that even the code that generates the data is compressed up front. So I don't think it's a proportional increase, actually. I think there's plenty of room to make it very lean. I get it, but you've already declared all that memory up front. I have not declared all that memory up front. I have not declared 8 times 20 times 20 times 4. The way I'm doing it, I'm declaring 1 times 20 times 20 times 4. That's it. With embed, I would have to declare 8 times 20 times 20 times 4, or 4 times 10 times 10 times 4, and then another 4 times 20 times 20 times 4. I don't think you're getting it, Arvis. Yeah. How many maps do you have? Yeah, I just have the one, but I'm at the point now. If I just, okay, so if I have 2 maps, then I literally just go up here to this generate world function, and I just go if I just add another one of these, right? So it'd be like whatever, I don't know, Chicago. I don't know, something like that. I want to load up Chicago. And then I come back and I essentially do the same thing, clear out the world data, clear out the layer data, and then just fill it back up. It's just one array. And so, it would be the exact same thing. And then I could have smarter logic functions. That's like, instead of these for loops over and over again, I can simplify those too. And I can go like add house to layer coordinates, and it would know, inside this function, it would know which values to put and map to the coordinates with like the right sizes and stuff, right? And so my code that actually generates the data is very small, especially when compared to embedding everything. Let's back up. Sure, let's back up. What procedural generation is like Minecraft. Minecraft doesn't have a default map. It builds it completely from scratch at runtime. Then it saves it to disk to load it later. Is that how you want the game to work? No. You might be mixing up what I was talking about with the editor, which is what I was trying to figure out if I could even do the editor. The editor requires that, right? If I'm doing an editor, if I go back to the game and I want to do like a visual based editor, and I want to click on it and go like, put this tile down here in this layer and blah, blah, blah. Well, I need a way to extract that, right? And so then the issue becomes, well, now I have to export that data, put it into a binary file, and then embed that, right? Otherwise, how else am I really going to do it unless I just copy and paste the raw array data into the C file? Where does the map data live so you can load it? Yeah, I'm not sure how Arvis doesn't get it either. I know, laugh. The map data lives in code right now. It lives here. But because we got talking about yeah, yeah, the penny drop. Yeah. So as soon as we talk about an editor where I don't want, if I need to edit the map right now, I have to go here, and I have to add things manually into the C code here in order to like um uh in order to add like a new tile or whatever, right? That means it's kind of annoying to edit a map this way, because then I have to do it, compile it, load it, make sure I got it right, etc. So I can't remember, maybe it was Ghost or Frozen or someone was like, well, why don't you just do an editor, right? But that's where the embedding problem, like then I have to embed, and I don't want to embed. When I add another map, I have I have two sets of this code. This is the one, this is the code that sets up the current world, right? And all the NPCs and all of that. And then I would have a second one of these for another world, and so on and so on and so on. And most of this data um is not repeat data. It's like, it doesn't have to be like, the layer is really the only thing that is concerning here. It's not really the NPCs and stuff. I have to do NPCs and whatnot for multiple worlds anyways. Procgen means you just define the rules and have it use that to generate the map. Yes, yes, that is what procgen means. Generate map and code. That's right. Yeah, I'm questioning the space savings, but I understand the position. He define. Yeah, yeah. It sounds like you get it, laugh. He defines the rules, but per map. If map is Athens, then do this, right? No, Arvis, you're the one who's frustrating the crap out of us because you don't get it. Like you're really not getting it. Embedding is only a problem if I want to do visual based map editing. Because then I have to extract whatever I do visually out into something that I re-embed back into the C code. So I don't want to do that because then we go back to then I have to embed every world, all data, all the time. It's one big chunk of memory. I think my way, it's just one array block of memory, and then I just keep my code smart about how I generate the data for the worlds. The other thing is, um, I enter it. It opens that door for now. I'm building a game engine again. Once it can extract data and re-embed it, then why not just write an editor for everything? And then here comes, to quote unquote make my life easier. And then here we go with the engine again. Um yeah. I think trying to hard code the levels is a much bigger pain than writing a level editor. You guys are making me question myself, but I was staunchly firm on this position. In general, I wouldn't do what you're doing because your code will probably be very long and complicated and hard to maintain. Um, I don't disagree. Like I agree. Maintenance. Just ignore Vampire. No one cares about him. Um, I agree. Maintenance is annoying, but I signed up for annoying. Think about how it will be with 100 cities or maps. I know that. But see, this is the thing. Okay, so look, this is my dilemma, right? You guys are like, yeah, no, I get it. You guys are like, look, it's gonna be a pain in the butt. Think about like trying to edit levels. I actually agree. It's a pain in the butt. It is very annoying. I 100% agree. But what you're talking about, I'm going to throw this back at you. The whole premise of all my streams, I'm going to throw this back at you. What you guys are essentially saying is that I have to accept upfront a memory cost by embedding large worlds into my game upfront, just from the get-go, in order to overcome my own developer experience and preference for not having to deal with annoying things. And the whole thing, like, whenever I rant, and the whole reason why I'm doing this is to demonstrate by example that you just have to care enough to put up with, just be careful. Yes, it's annoying, but just be careful. And the benefit is that you don't load massive chunks of memory upfront just because memory is cheap, right? It's that trade-off of how does it make you feel to do this versus are you just using up memory just because you have memory? No, you can do proc gen, but think about it differently. For example, a procedure to generate a city from one int seed if you want to save memory. No, that's fair, Ghost. That's fair. This is predicated on the assumption that you can significantly compress level sizes by writing them by hand. Right, which I think I can. So I am making an assumption without evidence yet. This is just a front up lie. I'm not sure what you mean, Frozen. Um, the I can always get myself out of, like, if I end up seeing that I'm not actually making any savings, then I can always extract the data out of memory and go the embedded route. So what is large? The map data is going to pale in comparison to other stuff such as the graphics item, which is also loaded up front by the client. Yeah, but I don't care about the client. I'm only talking about WebAssembly. Remember? I don't care what the client does. The client can do whatever it wants to load up the graphic, sound, and music. It's not WebAssembly's responsibility. WebAssembly's responsibility is to tell you where things are in the world. That is directly map data. So map data is probably the biggest thing, is the biggest chunk of data that the WebAssembly will have. Your code, which creates the world map, is going to be larger than the map you load in memory. Frozen, that's you're also making an assumption. You're making the assumption that there's no way for me to generate world map data in a smart and efficient way. You don't have a way to objectively state that that's true or false. I also don't have a way to objectively state that that's true or false, for, to be fair. Shouldn't you care about total memory consumption? Why only care about WASM? Because I can't. Again, WebAssembly is not responsible for the client. So we're just talking about the C code and WebAssembly. If we want to talk about client-based memory, that is a completely separate topic. It's not that I don't care about the client using particular memory. It's that WebAssembly does not care about that. You have to treat the WebAssembly and the client differently and tackle their memory and performance issues differently. It depends on the actual data and what ways I can find to generate it. That's right. Yes. Yeah. And so how can you objectively state that doing it by hand in code versus loading it into memory, how can you objectively state either one is right? And again, going with the principle of everything I'm doing here, the principle is don't sacrifice potential memory and performance so you can get developer experience out of it. Premature optimization. It might be premature optimization, perhaps. You could call it that, but that's not the reason why I'm doing it. And you can't, and again, you can't objectively state that it is premature optimization. You actually don't know if it is premature optimization. Neither do I. I think the simplest, probably quickest at runtime, is to embed the flat data, perhaps compress, have a function that loads it into your map structure. The trade-off is some memory. Right. And that's the trade-off. I don't want to make that trade-off yet. Because look, if I'm going to make that trade-off, then there's a bunch of stuff I've already done that I'll end the stream and just refactor a whole bunch of code. The whole point of doing this the way I'm doing it is not to make my life easier as a developer and feel cool and comfortable because I used up a bit more memory in order to make my code more manageable, right? The entire concept is, how much can I push? Screw your comfortability with managing the code. How far can you push your performance and optimization using like caveman stuff here? Because this is what everyone does. Everyone does this trade-off where it's like, oh, my life would be, this would be much more manageable if I just gave up a bit of memory. And then here we are with 600 gigabyte DLC downloads for your video games, and Electron with like Visual Studio Code eating up half your RAM. Let's say you're clever. You save 30% of memory by handwriting all the levels, all of the levels. How much total memory will you save? Probably a few megabytes at most. We're not talking about hundreds of megabytes. You're right. We're not talking about hundreds of megabytes. But 30% is 30%, and it's not about 30% equaling 100 megabytes or 30% equaling 1 megabytes. It's 30%. If the essence of your procgen is to create a for loop to put 5 houses in, simple compression will beat that. You need more advanced procgen to beat that. It wouldn't be for loop like that. No, it would be like certain values that go together to create specific like entities. It could get put as like, I could even create like mini arrays that just store what I know I'm going to consistently use over and over. It would just be like mini arrays encoded into like in the code. And then I could just loop through those and dump them into the right coordinates. Like you said, I could do a seed based approach because I already have that in the code where I apply a particular seed and I know that it's going to consistently give me a specific set of values. And so I just use a seed and like, this is the seed for this entity, things like that. And then I just dump them into the right coordinates in the layer data. So I think I have options. I don't think I haven't relegated myself to the world of only for loops and that's it. Reject browser, return to Commodore 64. Okay. I don't. Sure. I can recommend a book on how to make Z80 games so you'll be limited to about 30 KB of memory. I mean, yeah. Like, why not? Why not? Don't tempt me. That's right. Yeah, I'm not willing to jump on that use memory train because I don't think we've fully explored. I don't think I have fully explored all the possible options of not using more memory than I need to. I think there are options that are available to me to make this more efficient than just like a huge block of memory, comparatively, up front. It's not dissimilar to Z80 or whatever. The only difference is Nintendo Kart says the functions and params as data that generates the actual data. Right. Right. So and then okay, and then what's good is that if I go down this road and I'm like, holy crap, it's not really saving me much. Maybe it saves me like 2%. I don't know, some stupid small number. Then I can always extract the data at any given moment right out of WASM memory, put it into a bin file. I can do that super easy, and then I can embed it, and then I can do the embedded thing. Like I have an escape hatch if I'm wrong. If anything, this is more DX than that, right? Pigeon, what's up, man? I'm doing well. How are you doing? And the color scheme is, what is this, Borland, I think? The reason it's beneficial to preload data is you don't have to wait for I/O and conversation at the point of use. So this is a compromise between those. Hard to argue against, really. Wait, is hard to argue against IO? Like, but I know what you're saying. Right. Right. Okay. I think it's hard to argue against as well. I think the only and IO isn't a problem these days, right? So with the hardware that we're running, I don't think IO is I don't think IO is gonna be an issue either way. Right. You're not preloading, you're not doing the costly IO. That's right. That's right. I'm literally just generating it in on runtime inside the code. Yes, I swapped Zig for C. That's right, Pigeon. It has been a while, man. You missed. Yeah. It always depends on how much time you want to allocate. What are the benefits? And if they're worth a trade off, you do this for study purpose, then sure. Yeah, like it's it kind of is for study purpose because if it doesn't work out, I'm not saving enough to make it worth it. Then yeah, it's fine. I'll back out of it and I'll do the embedded. I have it working. I have embedded working, right? So it's a way out. So it's fine if I'm wrong. But I have a gut feeling that I'm not wrong. So I want to stick with the principles of the project. With the hardware we're running, says the man fretting over megs of memory. Memory in memory is not the same thing as IO though, bro. Get wrecked. I mean, you don't want to be doing file IO during gameplay unless you have complex stream. Yeah, I don't think I ever will. I think with everything I have, whether it's embedded or let's say proc gen, poor man's proc gen, there's no IO during gameplay here. He isn't writing Tomb 3. Yeah. It will literally take a milliseconds to load him. Yeah, it's not even look, do I want to ship a video game that's um what would you call it? That's like 20 megs or 5 megs? Yeah, I want to ship one that's 5 megs and has everything. And I'm talking about like the WASM side, right? The client side could be way bigger because obviously there are other factors. Um, yeah, no external files as a restriction. That's right. It's gotta all be yeah. Do you really think you're gonna get a 400% compression ratio? Um, if I use no other tactics, if I load all maps, all layers, all values up front, embedded, and I don't do any um uh compression or anything like that. I just leave it like as is versus what I'm talking about. Yes, I do think the ratio would be huge. I'm making an app in React. A single page with 5 inputs consumes only 9 megs of memory in the browser. Yeah, that's because of React. Think of the children. Yeah, exactly. I don't want to be like if you didn't have React, it would probably be a meg of memory. I don't want to be creating React in my WebAssembly here because I loaded up all the possible worlds and layers. React is a bad word around here, but we'll let Frozen go. We're all reactionaries. Yeah. I think that's that. I think I'm just gonna keep doing it this way. Although it's annoying, but it's what I signed up for. So it's gonna be annoying to edit maps this way. Um, I have to figure out um I have to figure out my values. Yeah, but yeah, that's what I. Someone ABC, what's up? Grabbing Mario, freeing Luigi. Yeah. There you go. There you go. I hope you're happy. Like, you can't really here you gotta show the. Let's see if I can show the M. There, okay, there's the M and there's the L. There you go. This is really difficult because I can't like make any sudden movements or this whole thing will fall apart. So I'm actually having a hard time like seeing. I can't even see the screen where I'm coding right now. But um, yeah, full stack. Wear octopus hat. Oh, I don't even know what that is. There we go. All right. Well, I will just have to do this the annoying way and be smart about it and just see how far it takes me. I need to keep the hats in range. Yeah. I mean, they're they're all they're all in range. Are you ready? Ready? Here. We'll go full cam here. We got this guy. No, I don't have another unhinged rant in me. Pure. I'd have to figure it out. And then I've got three more. Hang on. I've got bomb on. Yeah, Lem, they're redeemable. This is Ghost. Is this even? Yeah, no, it's about right. And then you've probably seen Toad, right? I've probably seen Toad. Bowser. Yeah, so there we go. Bowser's a pretty good one. I like Bowser. Bowser's probably like one of my faves. All right. Oh, code roasting. I forgot I have code roasting. Yeah, number one on TikTok. You're edging. Edging hard. Gotta love writing some code and then the compiler's so good that it seemingly is no different to the first solution. Yeah. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, I roast your code. What the hell, Lem? What did you think? You roast my code? Do you actually think you have what it takes to roast my code? You don't even know what my code does. Especially if you take Arvis as any indicator. Doesn't even get what a simple flat array structure is like. It can be good or bad. I'll let you decide that. How about that? We don't need to spend points to roast Spiro's code. You just got to be able to defend your points. Yeah, that's right. That's right, Dad. Your code adds some data to the DOM in the DOM. That's a very simplistic way. You jumped through a lot of things, but yeah, I use the pre-increment operator. Yeah, I do. Would you know why? Because it's actually more performant. You can go look it up, but I wouldn't expect someone with half a code brain like yours to actually know something like that. No, pre-increment operator is actually more performant because if you do, nope, not always. It does not always optimize it. Yeah, I want to see the engine at work, how things move, how you build the pathfinding and other interesting stuff. Um, You're using it in a for loop. Uh-huh. The movement 1 verse 1 is somebody can hop on and have an argument with me about something. Those are optimized identically. Not always. Go look it up, man. You don't have to believe me. You can just look it up. If you don't believe me, you don't believe me. It's fine. I'll keep doing the thing that's more performant because I'm a better programmer than you are, and we'll just leave it at that. So moving things is it's literally just input. And I use left, right, up, down, and it just increments by 1, and then the coordinate value is scaled to the pixel value. So 1 movement to the right would be 32 pixels in the renderer. Pathfinding I haven't done because, well, I'm not even sure I need pathfinding for this game, to be honest. I guess for battles I might need a bit of pathfinding. But I could even do a poor man's version of that. It would probably be enough. No, you know what? You're right. I think I'm gonna have to tackle pathfinding because there are going to be sometimes you're gonna have captains in your fleet who can auto sail you from one port to another. I guess I could always just predefine the paths. I don't need to have pathfinding. I could just predefine the paths, and depending on where you are, I don't know. I'd have to think about that. It's an interesting thing. Pretty sure plus plus I and I plus plus are the same if we're talking about ints in a for loop. Plus plus I is the superior one. That's all I'll say. You can go look it up. There's a reason why it's the superior one. In some cases, not every case. Okay, I got that. He assumes we don't know I++ makes a copy. I assume you don't know anything about programming because based on our discussion today, it seems like you don't know anything about programming. How are you predefining a path from any point to any point? I would figure out what the path. So if I had to, I would figure out what the path is first. From key points. So it wouldn't be any point to any point. It would, so for example, if you're sailing around and say you wanted to go from one port to another, right? And they're just in a straight line. But you're up here. What you would do is from wherever you are, you would find the closest path that gets you to the closest next path. So if you're here and you came from a port that's out of the screen, for example, it would look for what is a nearby predefined path that's closest to you. So you would jump into that path. It would like lead you there. So that's not predefined. That's more like find me the closest predefined path and go there. And then follow the path, the predefined path point to point until you get to where you need to be. I mean, I guess I do still need pathfinding to some degree. I guess just not as I'm breaking up the pathfinding, so it's the closest local predefined path. Then you follow a chain of predefined paths to your destination. not wherever you are in the world. It's not just strictly point A to point B. It's like point Z to some other point, and then you just follow until you get where you need to go. So I mean, yes, there's still some pathfinding involved. Why is this not exiting? No, I probably just didn't have the right. Okay. Um yeah, okay. I have a whole bunch of strings, a whole bunch of items. Like this, the strings would actually be good for embedded. Because they are initialized. That's an entire block of memory that I run on initialization. That would be zero difference from embedded, except for you just don't um, you don't ship it with the game. It's generated here, but it's like it is actually like there isn't really a way to make this much smaller in code. I mean, maybe if you want to be really weird about it and be like a for loop on e's or something, like every e you for loop it, something stupid. Um, but the strings might be a good use case for having it embedded. So I might do that. But layer data, I think I can outsmart the memory cost. I can probably do the same thing embedded for this initialization data as well. This doesn't need to be here. It can be just embedded into the game on load. Yeah, potentially. So that, I mean, that's fine. I have to create a bunch of items and weapons and armors and stuff for the inventory. So I'll do a bunch of that first, and then kind of see where that shakes loose. General shop, yeah, ocean battle. The blackjack stuff is set up. I need to do cleanup on this code. There's a lot of cleanup that will make this code a lot more readable that I can do now. Um, all our funny NPCs. Yeah, bank. There's dockyard or shipyard where we create ships. What else is there? An inn. That's an easy one. You just want to like sleep. Set alarm for a specific time. Um, oh come on. What else do we have? Shops are whatever, like weapon armor shop. Oh, I have to do the trade shop. The mechanics, the big stuff's all sorted out. It's just a matter of heuristics on economic factors that influence price. That one's going to be annoying. That's going to be an annoying scene, but we have everything we need to do it now. I am curious. Guilds? Tasks with reputation and guild memberships or something like that. And then what would tasks look like? I guess tasks would just be uh you just create a little array of tasks and then you determine when they were complete or not, and when they are you get rewards and stuff. Okay, that we have everything we need for that. um Shipyard and weapon armor trade shop guilds, bank, I don't know, like a library. uh, what even is this? Read books and gain info or something. A cafe be like buy drinks, flirt with waitress, uh hire crew, hire captains, get gossip, stuff like that. Brothel, yeah. um I'm trying to think what else I might need to do. I mean, that the nice thing is that all of these things are basically just taking everything we've coded already and just putting logic behind it, like business logic, which is great. It means that we have got through the worst of it. Um, battles sorted out. Duels. I mean, I could. What would a duel even look like? If you went up against the enemy captain ship and you initiated a duel and they accepted, or you just had like a duel with someone in like the bar or something. um Duels, recycle card based system from original game, maybe random draw of cards, certain moves and strengths, maybe something like that. um that one's very future. I don't think I'm gonna worry about that very much right now. And um God, there was something else I was thinking of. Crap. No, no storyline. No, we've got that. Um, yeah, we've got the exploration. We've got the yeah, got the goods. Got the general item shop. We've got the just need to do the end of the battle. Yeah, I can't think. There was something else. Hairdresser, sure. Um, yeah, I can't think of anything else. Yeah, I've got shipyard, dockyard, shipyard. Um, Autopilot captains. They can auto sail your fleet to port. So I guess this would include like pathfinding. Um, is there a jail for React pirates? Of course. Oh, laugh. Oh, I actually like that idea. Um, oh yeah. A jail. So I guess it would just be like a world. Yeah, sure goes. Like map. Um, houses, react, pirates. And you could go like visit them and like beat them up and stuff. That's fantastic. I like that. Houses to buy. Oh yeah, houses to buy. That's right. They could be an enemy faction. Yeah, they could be. That's true. Um okay. Houses to buy. Furniture store. Houses to buy. Pre-furnished to start. Later on, furniture furniture microtransactions with crypto mining for each furniture purchased. So Spiro makes boatloads of cash. Um, and then yeah, React, New Horizons NFTs. Yeah, React Pirates. Maybe React Pirates are their own faction. I really like this idea. I laugh. I think it's hilarious to me. It like nobody else, so few people will actually care or find it humorous at all, but I'm going to be laughing my butt off all the time. So, that's great. You know what they say, make the game you want to play, not the game that you want. Ah, shit, I screwed that up. Make the game you want to play, not the game you think everyone else wants to play. Right? Make the React captain a foolish clown. I should. I should. Yeah. Yeah. Um, I do have a twist on this game that is a little more than just the original game with, replicated. And I have no idea how I'm gonna pull it off, but invade some port and say Yargwe natives now. Yeah, yeah. Um, bulletin boards with messages to other players. That's actually not like the worst idea. Bulletin boards with messages to other players. Post office? Yeah, post office. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. I would yeah. A post office could hold over some multiplayer that isn't combat. That's exactly right. I think there's definitely a way to easily make certain locations in a single player world enter a multiplayer world. And those could even be optional. You don't even need to have those. It's just if you did want to like okay, so here's the deal. how do you make something like that fun beyond just, oh, I get to see other players and like send messages and stuff in the same world? Um, so what you would do is when you're in when you're in that space where you're in multiplayer land, um, you can invite somebody to help you in your single player world to like defeat someone. Like they can follow you for a certain period of time, or like you can call on them or something like that. That's one thing you could do. You could send messages to each other like a post office. That would also work. You can um potentially maybe trade um like items and goods and stuff. Maybe. Um but that bit starts to enter a different territory that I think would make it far more worth it to have a multiplayer area that isn't combat. And that is, well, what's the like what would be the big, why would you want to have the same set of like goods that people can trade between ports, like art and coffee and whatever it is? And why would you want to buy those off of a multiplayer player instead of just playing the game and doing it yourself? Okay, so maybe you could make the argument that some people have like spend a lot of time grabbing a particular type of good and you can just buy it off them and not go through the same trouble. Sure. Um but what if what if there was a way to, in the game, I haven't fully thought this out, to create unique items that are unique to your game. And then you could sell those items on, or pass them on to other people to use in their game. And there would be some unique elements that are generated on each gameplay that you play. And there's some ability for you to control some of that uniqueness so that you can mix like a vast array of different things and get all kinds of weird combinations of, say, I don't know, like weapons or things like that impact your local gameplay, but you can then sell it to other players. You could also have passive multiplayer. You can send your ships to another player's world, could be AI controlled, but the stats go over and help out. Yes, that right. That is a good middle ground for, you don't want to do full on multiplayer. How about item in a bottle? Send out an item, maybe one you made, and a random player can receive it later. Oh, that's a great idea. Okay, so first of all, send your ships to other players, which become AI controlled and help other players. Yes, and item in a bottle, which is send out an item and random player receives it later. I really like that. That's very much in the spirit of the game. It's just you have to think about it really hard. How would you allow a player to create unique things, especially with the limitations of like WebAssembly? Um, I'd have to think about it. Crafting like in Minecraft. See, I don't. I mean, the principle is the same. I kind of want to take it a step further and see. Okay, this is what I mean. Crafting has predefined. Oh man, crafting has a lot of predefined combinations. Um, but I want to take it even further and make it so that you can craft so many different unique combinations even if they don't make sense. Um, where you don't really know what the impact will be until you do it. If somebody needs a simple sword, yeah, sure. If somebody needs a simple sword, yeah. That no, I agree. I'm not saying that the whole game should be like dynamic or whatever. A certain kind of item will be made out of smaller components. The developer has no clue what combinations will be used up front. Yeah, that's right. And you just allow for like you just open the door to you just say like these are all the different things that you can put into this thing, like like a vast category of things. And just like there's so many different combos, you just start throwing in combos, and you don't predefine what those combinations are allowed to be. You allow all combinations, um and then you just have impacts of like individual pieces, and you just let the impacts compound on each other until you have this like, yeah, you're gonna have this like weird like, what the hell is this thing? I don't understand the stats on it. Maybe it does like weird things, right? But it it's unique to you essentially. And if you really wanted to make it even more unique, what you do is I've been thinking about this a lot, trying to figure out how I would do it. Depending on the what you've done in the game, there's a certain point that you reach in the game where you've done enough random stuff as the player that we can generate like a bunch of random numbers from all the stuff that's happened that's unique to the gameplay that you had in that gameplay. And what it does is it takes a whole bunch of items and kind of shuffles around their like stats and logic and heuristics and all of that, so that there's almost never two people who have the same, say, component or item that will have the same stats or impact when when you use it either by itself or with other things. So that means that potentially you could have someone who's gone through a gameplay where their diamonds have like a low value. I'm just spitballing here. Like you can't sell them for much, but somebody did the right stuff. Somebody else did the right stuff in their gameplay, and those random number generators created a diamond that sells for an insanely high value. It's like built into the stat, and then they can go in and into the multiplayer mode and sell those insanely high value diamonds to other players who have diamonds that are not worth anywhere near as much. Or where like someone infused the right components to create a high value diamond that they can then sell. That would make it more interesting for like a light multiplayer, because then there's a reason for it. If that makes sense. There's like it's more than just, oh well, we all have the same stuff, let's just get together in a multiplayer room and chat and maybe like sell the stuff that I could get by myself. It's like no, I want to see if somebody's come up with like a crazy unique thing that I don't have in my game that I want. Or you could do that with ships even. Like you come up with like a crazy ship with an insane weird stat combo, and you're like, hey, anybody want my ship? You know, like things like that would that then there's like an actual, I don't know, 30% tax on sale. Yeah, Dragonite could be put in soup. Let's see if it keeps on rolling. We'll see. We'll see if my enthusiasm keeps on rolling. Diamond tariffs, yeah. I want more than, I want to have more reason for you to do multiplayer, rather, because then why not just hop on Discord or like mod your game or something, just to get the stuff that everyone else can get. Like, I don't know, it's kind of whatever. But if you can get stuff that only is particular to other people's specific gameplay and that they crafted themselves, and you can just carry those stats, those combos and stats over from one player's game to another player's game, I think that'd be cool. You could do all kinds of stuff then, and then multiplayer becomes a different thing. But I don't know how I'm gonna. I really don't know how I'm gonna accomplish that with the constraints here. Like, I'm not sure. I have to think about that a lot. This is basically the premise for Pokemon, yeah. I guess so, yeah. I suppose. Yeah, I suppose it was. Yeah. Now that you've said that. Yeah. Okay. Well, the idea literally came from seeing his friends having two rare swords and Jade Quest, but he couldn't get them to drop. What if you could trade one to me? Yeah. Right. Right. And right. Exactly. Except this would be like one step further. Um what if it wasn't the same rare sword that you could get? What if there was a combination that was only viable in very specific gameplays that people did, and then you could trade out of that? And like, good luck trying to figure out what you did to get that like to get the gameplay state into that right combination. That's why I have the red blue distinction. But yeah, this is more complex by nature. Yeah, it is. Okay. So essentially, I have a lot of cleanup to do and just adding stuff in and building out some maps. Um, okay, I don't need this anymore. I don't need this anymore. I don't need that anymore. I don't think I need this anymore. Okay. I think I'm gonna I think I'm gonna go have dinner. I think it's time. Plus nobody wants to see me crunch out boring code. Okay. What, you do? No, you don't, Dad. Food is good. You don't actually want to see me shuffle code around and create like stupid menu items and stuff. That's not what people want to see more exciting things. Like, people would want to the next stream I come back to, if I had a few more systems working, like I don't know, if like the shop was a bit more fleshed out, or whatever, that would be better. Not actively watching maybe, but good for deving alongside. Yeah, I mean, I could get through a bunch of boring stuff and then come back and show it off, and then we could, figure it out from there. We're all sitting here watching you crunch out code. I appreciate that, Pierre. I do. I appreciate it. Um. Okay, I'm gonna find someone to raid. I'm gonna go have dinner. If I feel like it, I'll come back on later. Don't know when. Either later or tomorrow. Just depends on how boring the rest of the code is. I'll see if I can roll through some stuff so that we can focus on more fun things. Let's see who to raid. Um, ASMR programming. Perfect. Just what you guys need, right? We may want to get some rant ideas in the pipeline. Oof. Okay. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. I might have to go dig up some more like research or something. Let me see here. It's always difficult. It's always difficult to find someone to raid who's like along the same lines as what you're doing. Because like not a lot of people do vanilla C stuff and like, you know, push the boundaries on things. Not a lot of people are as crazy as I am. Hang on, someone made a suggestion. You got enough of the clicky clack. Piggy Bank Studios and Mudbound Dragon. That's are they? Oh yeah, sure. Piggy Bank. Yeah, why don't we do that? Short stream on OSX, setting up C repository to build on OSX with Clang. Sure, let's do Piggy Bank. Thanks for the suggestion, Dad. Okay, thanks for suffering through this with me. I appreciate it. Thanks for the spirited debates back and forth. I'll see you later, tomorrow, wherever, whenever, whatever. But yeah, I am out of here. Peace out, folks.